Welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day today, and I'm glad to see you back on the channel. Go ahead and do me a favor and hit that like and subscribe button, and let's help grow the channel so that we can enjoy looking at some of our favorite things here. And today we are talking about why I switched from Adobe Premiere Pro to DaVinci Resolve 18, which you see running right here, and actually rendering our video for the Amazon Fire TV experience on the Amazon Echo Show. So backing up a little bit, I started using Premiere Pro several years ago, probably about, I don't know, it must have been at least 10 years ago. I've used it since the very beginning. However, most recently when I started growing the channel, I was able to get a much better editing system. As you see here, I have an RTX 3080 TUF, and I was finally able to do some good editing on this channel and try to bring the channel up to a standard that will get more views and actually generate some interest. To make a long story short, I have a brand new computer here with a 12-core AMD processor. I've got the RTX TUF 3080, and I've got two monitors here that aren't even 4K. That will be the next upgrade to the channel, some 4K monitors that I can edit on. For right now, these only do 1080p, but you can see back here in the background, DaVinci Resolve running amazing, doing our rendering for our new video for the Fire TV on the Echo Show. So what's the first reason I switched over? So honestly, I had a lot of issues, first related to my old computer system because I was running an older video card and I had not made the investment yet to a nice modern RTX series graphics card. So I was having a lot of issues with that, renders crashing and things like that. I did eventually figure out that I needed a new video card, of course, because I was also taking hours to render my videos and I needed to speed up that render time and try to figure out what all those bugs were for. Ended up buying this whole editing rig. I've got the RTX 3080, as I talked about before, and I attempted to use Premiere Pro. Now, one thing I noticed immediately about Premiere Pro was that even with the RTX 3080 and using the H.265 codecs for NVIDIA, it would still be a really long time to edit a video. As you can see in the background right here, we just edited our Fire TV video in DaVinci Resolve 18. We did render that in 4K, and it took it about 13 minutes and 20 seconds to render a 4K video, 4K 60 frames per second in DaVinci Resolve, and the video is actually over 17 minutes long. So it's actually rendering it, you know, less than a minute per minute of video. This same video in Adobe Premiere probably would have taken a little over an hour to render, even with the RTX 3080. And one thing I would also notice with Adobe Premiere Pro is that when I had the Task Manager open, it would be using way more CPU than GPU power, which doesn't really make sense. Now, some things don't use GPU to render, but a lot of things do. And so now I notice with the DaVinci Resolve software, almost everything uses the GPU if you look at the Task Manager or you look at GPU-Z. So talking about the ability to learn in DaVinci Resolve, if you're used to Premiere Pro, you're thinking about making that jump over to DaVinci Resolve. I'll tell you from experience that I learned pretty quickly on DaVinci Resolve how to do the basic things to get a video up and going. It is a little bit different from Adobe Premiere Pro in that you have tabs for your different things in editing. You have a colors tab here at the front. Here, that's the colors. Then you have your effects, your edit, and they actually have different names here. You have your, what is this called? Fusion tab. You have your color. This actual first one is called media, not color. You have media, you have cut, where you add transitions and effects and everything. You have your edit, where you have your actual timeline. And then you have your color tab, your fusion tab, your Fairlight tab, and your deliver tab. So deliver, basically, if we go over to that tab, is where you do all your exporting, which would be like Adobe Media Encoder, except it is way more intuitive and way easier to use. Fairlight is where you do all your audio work in DaVinci Resolve, and you can add all your audio effects. Color is where you actually work with the color. Pretty self-explanatory there. Fusion I have not used, so I'm not sure about what this is for. I will have to do some research on that and get back to you, but so far I have not had to use Fusion for anything. Of course, you got your timeline here, which is, if you're familiar with Adobe Premiere Pro, the timeline here on DaVinci Resolve is similar to Adobe Premiere Pro, but a lot of your shortcuts and everything are going to be different. The one thing I haven't figured out in DaVinci Resolve is how to free transform an object. Let's say you're going to layer an object on top of another one. In Adobe Premiere, if you double click that object on the timeline, you can actually drag it with the mouse to move it around the screen and place it. I have not figured out if there's a way to do that yet on DaVinci Resolve. I'm still working on that. There's also a couple of other differences that I haven't figured out, like cutting and pasting transitions is not available as it is on Adobe Premiere Pro, but you do have the copy and paste attributes, which I use frequently to copy things like audio volume, audio effects, and placement of objects on the screen. That is all done here in the timeline. You just have to get used to a little bit of a difference in using selecting things to work with them. They're all up here in the right-hand corner under the inspector. You can, let's say you added an effect on the screen next to this in the cut screen, then you would click the actual clip and go up to effects in the inspector, where you can actually adjust all the different attributes on that effect. Or you can do video transforms up there, audio, you can actually adjust the audio levels and audio attributes in the clip from the audio tab up here, things like volume, pan, pitch, things like that. And then your transition, you can actually adjust the transition up here in the transition of the inspector. And then over here on the right side, which you may or may not see in the frame, we have our clip bin here that shows all our clips. We have all of our edit timeline. We have our audio mixer over here as well, and our toolbox and clip details and metadata. So far, so good. Also, let's go over to the cut scene. The cut area shows your clips more like blobs on the timeline, and you are actually able to add transitions, titles, and effects. I do not use titles inside of DaVinci Resolve because I use a 3D font generator online. That's really good. But here you can add effects both to your, you can add video effects, you can add audio effects, which you can also do over in Fairlight. Like I said, you can add titles, which is actually adding fonts to your videos. And you have your media pool here, which shows you all the videos that you imported in for this project. So yeah, I'm just gonna go into the conclusion that DaVinci Resolve is way better than Adobe Premiere Pro. Not only because there's a fixed price for it, Adobe Premiere Pro charges you for a subscription, but the ease of use, the stability has been on point. I've only ever had one crash while while rendering, and that actually happened during the video that I was editing here, and all I did was close out DaVinci Resolve and reopen it, and it got through the rendering process. I had a lot of issues with Premiere Pro not being able to get through rendering processes, and it would fail for no reason. Also, Premiere Pro did have a bug to this day they have not resolved on some video cards, and that is the software will start using video, or it's not video memory, but memory, actual memory, and it will eat up and eat up and eat up video memory until the computer crashes because there's actually no memory left to run the operating system. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM on this computer. It is awesome for editing, but on Premiere Pro, it would use all 64 gigabytes of RAM and then just crash. I've not had any issues like that with DaVinci Resolve 18. So guys, I hope that you can use DaVinci Resolve 18 too. If you have any questions about it, how to use it, or want to see specific videos about DaVinci Resolve 18, throw it down in the comments section. Please like and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next video at Supercar Street Racing.
Burnt ends and brisket, pita, taco is fire, dog. Leftover burnt ends, leftover brisket, put it in a taco, and it's fire, dog. Let's go. Where are we right now?
Hidden Hills.
All right, we're at Hidden Hills, and we are enjoying martinis, and they are fantastic. Thank you to the lovely bartender. All right, we got Joe in the car, taking a drive. I noticed it was cutting out a little bit on high boost. I didn't see how much boost it was making though. Watching it while he films. We'll be watching that boost gauge. Oh, of course, we got the school bus.
Ridiculous.
Pretty fast.
Yeah, I think so.
Feels really light.
It sounds absolutely impressive. The exhaust smells
really good.
insane.
Joe's turn to drive.
Oh, that's that quick, huh? All right.
Got Joe. Oh shit, he did good.
Not bad.
Got Joe in the driver's seat now. Getting used to twin disc. And big turbo lag.
Wow, that's insane.
What do you think about it?
That's insane.
How's it handling?
Power. Oh, it's real stiff. It feels good. Everything's full tight.
Oh yeah, it pulls really hard.
Wow.
Just feels so light compared to the other car.
But that clutch grabs, man. It grabs.
It does. That's better. Damn. Oh my god. Can you imagine what 1,000 feels like? I mean,
how do you even get control of 1,000? That thing is just like...
It just... That's only 600 or so. Like 650 maybe?
I've never driven a big turbo car like that, but to feel that turbo start to just get into it, and once it goes, it's just... Oh,
super laggy, but when it hits, it's like nothing.
There we go. Hang on a second.
What's that? That's
Can't you get that?
that's third. That's third. Fourth. All the way up.
Back in. Just start to
Swirly.
Oh yeah, I love it. Oh.
Joe broke it already on the first drive.
Didn't take me long, man.
We think we blew off a coupler somewhere, which is typical. It happened a lot on my old car. But let's see. Uh-oh.
That was bad.
No boost. All right, so very first day we had the car. Joe, my neighbor, broke it. He popped off that coupler right there underneath the turbo. Totally destroyed my car, broke it right there. So now I got to get this back on, and I went to Home Depot and got a ratcheting wrench, and I'm going to try to get this coupler back on, and it's a pain in the royal freaking butt ass. Be right back. Okay, wow. That was terrible. I finally got this back on, and I'm going to show you how. I had to use a jack and a hammer to pry that mofo back in there, and I don't know if it's in there all the way, but I used a jack to push the pipe in as far as I possibly could, and then I tightened it down until I could not tighten it anymore. I mean, it is so tight. So we'll see if that holds. Meanwhile, I'd like to get that replaced with something a little bit better. But for now, that's going to have to do. And that fixes that issue for now until it pops off again. We have two visitors right here checking us out. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And today, Lumery has been so kind. They sent us these Lumery Smart Deck Lights and this Lumery Zigbee and BLE Mesh Mini Hub. And so today we're gonna get this unboxed, install it outside on the bulkhead. But first, we gotta just get straight to work. Let's go. Right in front of me, we have the Lumery Smart Deck Light along with the Lumery Zigbee and BLE Mesh Hub. And we're gonna get this unboxed right now. And what I didn't know was that this guy does require a 12-volt landscape power supply. Now, it's not a big deal because we already have that sitting out on the dock with our other landscape lights. So what we're gonna do is just tie into those and connect these Lumery lights, and we should be fine. Now, taking a look inside the box, we do have one instruction manual here, and then we have the actual deck lights sitting so fresh inside of the box. And taking them out, they do look like that, so they just mount directly to like a fence, or in my case, they're going to be mounted to the bulkhead. And sitting so fresh in the box are a total of 6 lights. Let's get them unboxed. Lumery also gave us a remote control, and now let's take a look at how these things are actually wired up. Okay, I have gone through the instruction manual here, and it does not say anything about adding the gateway here, so I am not sure why they sent this, but I am going to go ahead and start the process of adding the gateway to the app. So let's grab the phone and get that done. Okay, we did power up the Lumery hub here, and we're going to try to add it to the app. So let's see if we hit plus, add device. Let's see if it finds it. Aha, it did find the little hub. Now it wants my Wi-Fi password, and it is currently adding my hub, which I do not know what it is for yet, but we will find out. Okay guys, we are out here at the dock, and I did turn on the dock lights here, and you can see that all we have to do is tie in to one of these that already exists. And the first one will be right here. Not too bad because I can tie into where the spotlight goes. They do give you enough, and I'm not sure if I'll point it that way or towards the dock, probably, but they give you enough wiring here where you can just tie right in. So I'm gonna do, there's 6, I'm gonna do 1 between each one, evenly spaced out if we can get a long enough wire. And of course the alligators are watching. Some of these I might have to extend a little bit. This one will be close, depending on where the wire goes. And we have a visitor, but we do have a place to tie in. We have 2 visitors right here checking us out. We have 6 total here. The bulkhead is a little angled right here, but we can tie into this spotlight right there. So that is 3, and that was cool. They just fought. Pretty awesome. That makes 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's all convenient places to tie in, except for this one. Remember, we have to reach one of these wires each time. I'm just not sure which direction to face them. And of course, right here is very easy. Tie in, cut and splice right there. And that is going to be our layout. It's just a question of maybe extending 1 or 2.
All right, we're all done with the wiring. Now we just have to mount these guys. So I did bring some small screws out and the screwdriver. And we finally figured out how to get rid of the alligators. They don't like water being sprayed on their face. And here they come again. Don't go too tight on these, they will break. Gonna get sprayed in the face. They're staying away from me right now. Hey guys, we're back again. I'm Brad. This is Supercar Street Racing, and you guys are in the 4K production studio. And looking behind us right now, you guys can see the pond in its glory. And we did work on the pond by putting some awesome Lumery dock lights right across the bulkhead that goes right in front of the pond. But the second part of the video is coming because the dock lights would not work with the existing transformer, and I think it was because I tied into the other lights instead of having its own feed. Now I did order a new transformer. I ordered another Denwenwills Smart Outdoor Wi-Fi transformer, and that will be here today along with a new roll of landscaping wire. So later today I'll go ahead and finish this project, but for right now I want to show this to you guys on Amazon. Now right here on Amazon we see the Lumery Smart Deck LED lights. They are $139, but there's a 15% coupon right now. Here's the Lumery Smart Outdoor Deck Light Pro. It comes with 6 lights. It does come with a remote control. And you can see right here with the app open that all you have to do is add the lights to the app, and then the app can control it, or you can use a smart home device. Now these guys should change color, and they probably will look cool out on the dock. I did face them towards the house. I really wasn't sure which way to do it, but I couldn't think of another way to do it, because if you face the water, you probably wouldn't see them. Now what I did is I tied into the existing lighting. I went in and I cut and spliced. So unfortunately now I have to remove the splice and just wire these up directly to their own power supply. And checking the reviews right here on Amazon, they do have a 4.3 star review out of 18 reviews. Some people mentioned it was hard to figure out the app and hard to connect them. And they did give me a mesh hub with it, which I'm not sure why they didn't give me an explanation, but I'm going to go ahead and email the company before I finish the project and see what the hub is all about. And this is part 1 of 2 parts of the video. When we get to part 2, we'll actually be installing the Wi-Fi transformer, and we'll go ahead and try again to get these lights working. But for now, as you can see here, these do use low voltage, so don't mistake that it comes with a transformer. It does not come with one. You're going to need to purchase your own transformer. Now you can get a transformer pretty cheap. You don't have to buy an expensive one like I did. The one that I bought does smart, and I like it because I can integrate that also with Google or Alexa. Guys, we want to thank you so much for your support on Supercar Street. It means everything to us that you guys come hang out with us every day. And thank you for watching our live streams. Now, just a reminder,
that we do live stream all of the editing sessions. So be sure, if you're interested on how that happens, you can go ahead and tune into our editing sessions, and they are live streamed daily. And please comment. Tell me how you feel about the video, if you hate it, if you love it. And I'll join along in the chat if you also join our premieres. Now, our videos are premiered every time. They are premiered live, and I try to watch with you guys so I can go ahead and comment on everything. Please like and subscribe and click through the links in the video description to buy your products from us. We do have an affiliate program. And we get a little bit of money if you click any of our links in any of the videos and you do purchase from us. It'll help us out greatly, and we really appreciate that. Last video did really well. The one about the Marantz receiver is up over 100,000. So we'll see you guys on the next one. I have to go get eaten by alligators. Hey everybody, welcome to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. We got a whole new look, and today we're taking a look at the Sunjoe SPX 3001 pressure washer. Stay with us. Welcome back to the channel, and today we have the Sunjoe SPX 3001 electric pressure washer. Now, this is a follow-up to the Sunjoe SPX 3000 and did replace that unit. This went on sale for Cyber Monday, and I decided to go ahead and pull the trigger and get this awesome pressure washer after reading all the reviews. Now, some of the things we can look at on this pressure washer, some of the features here in the listing, it says that it has a powerful 14.5 amp, 1800 watt motor that can generate up to 2030 PSI or 1.76 gallons per minute for maximum cleaning power. It does have a built-in onboard hose reel, which I thought was awesome. It has a total stop system, which means it automatically shuts off the pump when the trigger is not engaged. It saves energy and prolongs the pump life, and the hose diameter is 1/4 inch. It does have a detergent tank, which you can't readily see on this picture, but it is built in there. And it has a max rating per the CSA test standards and a maximum internal pressure of 2030 PSI. Under typical load, though, the working pressure is going to be about 1450 PSI. And it has a Sunjoe warranty that is clearly marked on the box as 2 years. And I've heard good things about the warranty from Sunjoe from people doing reviews on Amazon. So the Sunjoe SPX 3001 is right here, and we're going to take a look at it now as we unbox it. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and right here today we have the Sunjoe SPX 3001 pressure washer, still fresh in the box, has not been opened up at all. We're going to take a look at this, and we've got our tablet here so we can get some close-up video for you guys. But if we see here on the front, right at the top here, you can see it's a 4.5 amp electric pressure washer. It has an onboard reel, and you can see the actual reel right there. And then there's a good look at the box where it actually shows the pressure washer. And it says at the bottom here, 1.76 gallons per minute. And then we can see here on the side, it says that it has a 2-year warranty. It says if your name is on it, grime is gone. And then it's got some little technology details down here, like an onboard hose reel, total stop system, aluminum hose adapter, and a 40-ounce detergent tank, and 5 quick connect nozzles are included with it. And then there's some other little details down there in other languages. So there you have it. That is the outside of the box of the SPX 3001 from Sunjoe. And now we are going to actually open up the box. Let's get our trusty scissors out here. Get this box all opened up.
Very well packaged, very well sealed. And on the top of the box here, it says if you register today, you can get a 2-year warranty, 90-day bonus coverage, and it has the URL here to register, and I will throw that up on the screen. Now we got to look at the very top of the box, so I'm going to get our video out again here. Here we are on the top of the box of the Sunjo. I'll tilt it a little bit that way for the other camera, but you can see right on top here, we do have some hose adapter nozzles. These are the actual spray nozzles that determine the pattern and the pressure. Those are right at the top here. We also have the adapter for the hose, it looks like, right here. I think that's what that is, and some various little pieces that go on the side of the device here, probably for just accessories and things like that. Put that to the side here. And then we have the actual unit is in the box after that. You guys can see it on the big camera, and I have it on the tablet right here. Let's get that opened up now. So here we are opening the top, and there's a little cardboard separator in the top. And directly after that, we have the Sunjo actual pressure washer. So I'm going to put this down on the ground here to get out the device. Now this is pretty heavy, so yeah, you're probably gonna struggle a little bit, just like I did. And it has a pretty beefy long hose here with a GFCI on the end. And also in the box, we have the wand. We have the metal part of the wand where the tips go on here. And just making sure that there's nothing else in the box. I don't think there might be one more thing in here. Let's see. Okay. Yep, so that's it. There's nothing else in the box. Covered in plastic here. And you can see right there that you have a well-placed pressure washer condom right over your new Sunjo SPX 3001 pressure washer. Inside the bag, also your instruction manual. Pretty cool. The detergent bottle is on the back. Let me get out the actual tablet so we can take a look at this. All right, here we have the Sunjo pressure washer. Good look up at close up of it. And the hose reel here. And the other side, which has your switches. And I believe a flow rate. I'm not sure, we'll have to look at the instructions. And then on the back, there is a look at the back and your detergent tank. There is a little label on the front that says read before use, the hose must be connected and water turned on before you operate your unit. That is true, you can burn the pump up. So you need to put the hose on and turn the water on before you start this guy up. Now inside of the Sunjo manual package, there is a thing to register your Sunjo to get your warranty. And you can upgrade your warranty coverage here And then here is the phone number on the front, as well as the manual. And so there is a good look at the Sunjo right out of the box. Now let's take a look at the wand. Let's unbox this wand. And here's a good look at the wand that comes with the Sunjo SPX 3001 pressure washer. Feels kind of plasticky, but it does have good reviews. And then the hose actually screws on to the end of the wand right here. So that would be this hose. You literally just screw it on right there. And then you take your tip here. Your tip actually, you pull this little condom off the end. And then that actually screws on to the end of this wand, like so. And then your different pressure nozzles actually go here. They're the quick connects there. But I actually have a surface cleaner for this as well. So what you do is get any of your different tips, and there will be a mark on the end of the tip to show you exactly what the degree is. Like one of these says soap, this says 40 degrees. There is a 0 degree, a 15 degree, a 25 degree, a 40 degree, and a soap. And this is what your nozzles look like that go on the end of this wand. And to get them on the wand, you simply push them on like that. You just literally push them on. And then to get them off, you pull back, and it looks like they fly off and go out of camera. So when you take them off, go ahead and put your hand on there so they don't fly off like they did with me. But yeah, to get this on the end of the wand itself, you remove this white thing, and it literally screws right onto the end there. So that is a look at the Sunjo electric pressure washer right out of the box with this nifty hose reel, and also have these little accessories that came with it. Not sure what these are yet. I haven't gotten into the manual, but these look like they go onto the actual device somewhere to store the hose and things like that. So we will break into that next. And it looks like this might be where you actually put the hose. So I don't see that yet, but here it is. So that goes right here at the bottom. Let's grab our tablet so we can get some video of that. Here at the bottom of the Sunjo, they give you this little adapter here. And basically what you do is you screw that onto here, and then your hose will go onto the other end of the adapter. And there's a little filter inside there to keep goop out of the device. But yeah, you just screw this on here like so. And then you tighten it up and put your hose on the other end. Next, we'll be taking a look at assembling the rest of this unit. Now that we've unboxed the Sunjo SPX 3001, let's take a look at how you assemble this device. Okay, welcome back to the channel, and now we're looking at the assembly of this device. Now this comes with a hose reel holder right here. So this is the hose reel holder. Let's get some video on our tablet. Here is the included hose reel adapter, and it looks like you just put it just like this. So basically it slides. If you're facing the unit, it's the left side. It slides right onto that, and then in the back side here, you actually put a screw. It comes with two included screws. So let's go ahead and get a screw into the back side of this hose reel holder now. So right on the back side here, you just put a screw into it like this. Pretty simple. Screw goes in pretty easy. Might take a second to get it lined up. Just go ahead and drive that screw all the way in. That's the first step of the assembly. Now the second step is the spray wand protector, and it looks like it goes down here on the side. There are two little marks, little like square holes. Well, they're not holes, they're squares, but they are on, if you're facing the unit, it is the left side down at the bottom. And let's go ahead and get some video of that now. Here is the spray wand protector, and it just goes into the side of the device like so. And then you are supposed to put a screw into that. So if you look at the manual here, it says that you put your screwdriver through the hole at the bottom here, and then you put your screw in right there. I know it's kind of difficult to see with this tablet, but there it is. Let's do that now. So right here, we put our screwdriver through. Well, it looks like you can't actually put the screw through the hole in the front, so you actually put your screwdriver through there, then put the screw on the end of the screwdriver, and then you can, well, okay, so it's not that easy, and it's hard to actually line up, but I think I got it. Yeah, they don't make that part easy, but it does go eventually. You can see here, you got to put your screwdriver kind of through the hole there, and then put the screw inside first, and then you can go ahead and tighten this up. You don't have to go crazy. It's just going to be just like that, and you are actually done with that part. Now, it says for the next part of the assembly, you want to fit the stainless steel lance into the trigger gun and rotate the collar until the two parts are completely locked. So the stainless steel lance is actually right here. And you have to take off this end cap. You can just screw it off right here. Okay. Now it says, rotate the collar until the two parts are completely locked. So here's your gun here. And you literally just screw this in like so. There is an O-ring inside there. And tighten it up like this. It might need more tightening once you get outside, but that's pretty tight. If you have to, you can get your wrench right on the end there to tighten it up. That part is done. Now the next part of the assembly instructions are saying that they want you to go ahead and hook the hose up, I think. So let's see, 5. Connect the high pressure hose to the trigger gun. That is, of course, if you want to store it with this connected, you don't have to. But if you see right here, our little wand goes directly in like that. And then the protector is at the bottom. I'm not gonna put the hose on yet, but you just screw this hose reel the same way you did it before. You screw the hose reel to the bottom of the gun, the wand. And that's how it stores the wand, which is pretty nifty, or you can store it backwards like that. Either way, does the same thing. And then it's got some information about how to use the wand. We'll go over that when we go outside. Now it has also a place for you to store your nozzles. Let's take a look at that with the tablet. So some of that might not have gotten recorded with the tablet, it looks like, but first you take your nozzles here, and I'm trying to figure out how they actually, yeah, they just clip right on like that. And it's a good storage spot for your nozzles. Notice how they all get on there pretty neatly. Yeah, and basically you are ready now to move outside and start pressure washing once you put the wand on. All right, guys, we are finally back out here after I had lip surgery. Sorry about that. If you see my lip is kind of jacked up, it's because I had lip surgery. But now what we're going to do is prep this driveway to get pressure washed here. And as you can also see, the rust stains there and there from my well. We're going to be dealing with that a little bit later as well. But for right now, we are going to get these leaves off of the driveway and get that garbage can out of the way. All right, now that we got the driveway all blown off, we're just finishing the setup of the pressure washer. There's a little zip tie on the hose. And looks like the pool guy is here as well. But the next step is to put the wand onto the hose. Looks like there's a little O-ring connector right here, and then it just really just screws on just like that. And that is that. Got a little tag here. Still not sure what this knob is for on the side. I'm gonna have to look that up. All right, that part's done. I'm gonna break out the manual.
the first thing is this pressure washer will not work well with a surface cleaner, and that means everything will take 10 times as long. So I'm going to grab the gas pressure washer from the neighbor's house and give that a shot. All right, over here at Rich's, gonna get his done. Hey guys, so we just spent about 3 hours with both pressure washers. And as you can see in the video, we started off with the Sun Joe and it could not run the surface cleaner. So basically, the Sun Joe has enough power for the wand if you put on one of the smaller, narrow tips to generate more pressure. But the Sun Joe does not have enough power to run the surface cleaner, which is important. Because if you're using a surface cleaner, the reason you're using that is because using the wand, you clean about this much per swipe of the wand. Now, as you can imagine, that could take some time to do the entire driveway. So with the surface cleaner, you can pretty much clean an area about 15 inches wide per swipe of the wand. Now, as you could see, I got about 10% of the driveway done, if that, maybe 5 to 10%. And then I completely gave up on the Sun Joe and trying to use the pressure washer in any way with both the surface cleaner and the wand. Now we switched to a Ryobi gas pressure washer that came from Lowe's. And I can't give you that model number because it is discontinued. Basically, this is what it boils down to. In the battle of pressure washers between electric and gas, the gas pressure washer is always going to win. Will the Sun Joe be okay for normal day-to-day uses? Can you pressure wash your deck? Can you pressure wash your bulkhead? Yes, you can do that. However, the pressure is barely adequate for the wand with a high pressure tip with a narrow angle. It will not run a rotary pressure washer tool. I'm returning the Sun Joe. As you can see right here on the screen, you'll see me clicking the return button now because it just doesn't work for me. I have a lot of area out here that needs to be pressure washed, and I can't use the wand. It would take me days to get all that done. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. If you have any questions, go ahead and drop them down in the comments section. Please like and subscribe as always, and we'll see you next time. Yo, I'm cutting holes for my speakers. My freaking air purifier goes insane. It's in turbo mode, dog. What is it doing? It doesn't like. It no like this. It doesn't like. Got my multi-tool.
We're going to have to do a little bit more cutting.
Down to overheat. Initiated.
Those things are beasts.
Morning, guys. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, which yesterday and the day before that, I spent 2 entire days getting this guy ready for the next part of this project. Now, taking a look around, you can see that in the last video, we did get the floors and the walls stripped and painted black. And in the next part of this video, we have some lighting upgrades. However, before we do that, we got to get this car out of here. So let's get the Model S Plaid out of the garage. Right here in front of me, we do have the garage hexagon light kit to go ahead and get installed. We're gonna get that unboxed now, take a look at what's inside, lay this all out, and then figure out how we're gonna install it by myself, which we probably won't be able to. Now, this garage had a lead acid golf cart on it, and therefore there's acid on this carpet that will get into your skin. We have the official SESR Smith & Wesson opener here to go ahead and take a look at this hexagon light kit. Not sponsored, was not free.
I did look for somebody to sponsor, but they only wanted to give me 20% off, and it's not worth my time that it takes me to edit and install and all that for 20% off. Now let's look at the inner box. It does have steps. First, determine the position of installing. All right, I'm gonna take a look at the instructions and then we're gonna get this thing unboxed. Okay, I decided to go ahead and lay this out to get a feel for how big it is. It is a lot bigger than I thought. And one thing I am concerned about is my garage door. So this is supposed to be 190 inches on the sides. All right, I got my first light bar installed, and what I did was ran it right up against the side of the mount for the garage door track, and then it's going to come right straight across here, and all I have to do to keep it centered is make sure that I'm the same distance away from the wall over here when I mount my next corner. So I'll just measure from the wall to the hole, and then I'll duplicate it over here in the corner when I make the 90 degree, and that should make it square. And then I'll do the same thing all the way down. Okay, for my next step, I'm going to put the 90 degree connector on, but this has to be a T because we're going to power with this connector. So we are going to power right up here in the corner to keep it inconspicuous. So basically, we're going to put this like this, and then power will go into this plug here. So you just take this, and it's going to go just like this. All right, I got it all finished up. It's a little off on the back one. Probably needs to go out just a hair more, but I already drilled the hole and put the insert, so maybe that's for another day to adjust it, because it does take an insert to do it, and I may not be able to get one in there now. May have to do a nut and a bolt through the ceiling. We'll see though. Overall though, it's pretty straight. That took me about 3 hours to do. Okay, we are ready for the second part of this, and they want us to build these hexagons, and they want us to build half and half and then put them up on the ceiling. I don't know how I'm gonna get that done, but I don't know how you measure it either. Okay, I did get the first half built of the hexagon lighting. They recommend you do it like this. Get this part up on the ceiling, and then from there, do the second half. So I'm gonna go ahead and build the second half now. And then my friend is coming over to help me put these up. We'll go ahead and secure them up into the ceiling at each corner probably, or in the middle maybe, I'm not sure yet, but we have to measure out and everything first and see how big the whole thing is together. All right, we are back in the garage here, and you can see it is a mess again, but check this out, guys. We have finished the hex lighting project. It came out pretty good, a lot of lessons learned from this. I only had one real issue, and that was with the garage door track. I couldn't put that tube in without notching out the garage door track, but I'll do that later. And then around the frame for the attic, I had to notch out the attic trim and run it right across there, but there's still plenty of room to get up there if anyone has to get up. But as you can see, this project is completely done and also wired. And I did put this on a smart switch, and now we'll be able to interface it with a garage door opener where it will come on when we come into the garage, or we can just say, Alexa, turn on the garage hex lights, and it will come on. You can see right here, smart switch is working great. And so this project is wrapped up. I did come up into the attic right over here with the power right up there in the corner. And anybody who's gonna put this together, this is about a 6-hour job. And I could just say this, it's definitely a 2 or 3 person job. 3 would be ideal. 2 can get by. We used 2 people and we still had issues. But yeah, guys, it came out awesome. I'm going to take some pictures of this for the thumbnail and then wrap this up. And I hope you guys enjoyed yet another project. It was kind of frustrating. It took me a really long time. And then next I have to do that side maybe one day. But for now, this is just for the Tesla. So guys, I hope to see you on the next one. Have a good one.
Okay, I'm about to go. You have to tell me when.
Bon voyage. Oh my God, she's insane.
Whoa!
You're crazy.
Girl!
I told you it sucked.
A plunge at its finest. Oh, you need way more than this towel. You need to take that damn shirt off. You need to take that shirt off.
That was crazy.
I am so proud of you. Oh my God.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. And today, right next to me, we have this Vikoizva or Vikoizova, however you want to pronounce it, portable blender that we're so happy to be taking a look at today. This thing is very cool. I can't wait to show you guys all the things it can do. Here's the outside of the box of the Vikoizva before we go ahead and take a look at it unboxing. It's very cool looking. It's got like a crystal top looking thing. It's got a power button and a USB Type-C charging port on the front right here, as you can see. It's got a lid on the top that you just press a little button, it pops up. And then this whole thing comes unscrewed from the base and it becomes a cup. And they give you some cool little straws to work with as well when it converts into a cup. Now this is the model A9. You can find it on the Amazon link in the description below, so please order it from there. And also anything else you want to order from Amazon, click through any of my links. It doesn't have to be the one for the actual product, and it helps the channel out greatly. This thing does use 5 volts. It charges off of a 5-volt little charging adapter. You can use anything, a computer or a little USB plug, and it does come with a short little cable to charge it. And it does have an 18,000 RPM motor as indicated right here on this beautiful green box. Guys, we are right here in front of the Vikoizva portable blender, which was graciously provided to us from the manufacturer. And if we look at the front here, it is a 21.2 ounce blender. Comes in a really nice shade of green here, packaging. And on the top there's the label that we see. This is made in China. And it does say portable blender, kitchen, office, gym, etc. And then on the side, here's a good look at the packaging. You can see it's got a USB power charger inlet right there and a power button right there. On the back, there's the model number. It is an A3, 600 milliliter bottle capacity. It's a 7.4 volt blender. It takes 5 volt charging, which is actually just a standard USB charger, and it has an 18,000 RPM motor, guys. So get hyped about the 18,000 RPM motor. And right here and right now, I don't have the SCSR scissors because I'm still PTSD from when they cut my finger wide open. So I'm using my good old hand and not working very well with it. Yep. And inside of the packaging right here, right now, we see the Vikoizva or Vikoizva portable blender coming out. Looks like the cap there. And inside the good looking portable blender sitting right here and right now in front of you. They also give you these 2 beautifully colored straws. And here is the instruction manual. And that is all that is inside the box of the Vikoizva blender. Okay, we just took a good unboxing look at the Vycozva portable blender. And inside the blender box, we did have this instruction manual that has some procedures on it. Tells you how to put the fruit in, liquid, tighten the lid, and go ahead and blend. And then it's some instructions here for your first blend. Make sure your blender's fully charged. We have not done that yet. And it tells you that the blend mode is for smoothies, shakes, and mixed drinks, and the pulse mode is for salsa, jam, small ice cubes, frozen fruits, and extra tough ingredients. And so if we look here at the front of the Vycozva, there is the power button right there. And then right below that, there is a charging port, and up at the top, if you press this little latch button, the top flips open and you have access to this hole to pour out your liquids after you blend them, and then the lid just turns and spins right off here. And then in this other little packaging here, if we ever get it open, there is a solid lid. So if you want to, I guess, take this off, it is flashing. So it is charged, and then this goes on the bottom, so it then becomes a drinking cup. Very cool. Very, very cool feature. And then this just simply screws right back on. You can see it is somewhat charged. So let's get this thing on the charger now. Okay, the Vycozva, or Vycozva, however you want to pronounce that, does come with a little small USB-C charging cable, probably about 4 inches long. And you can see right here on the table here that we presented on the channel not too long ago, we do have USB capability. So let's go ahead and plug in the Vycozva here. So see, we just plug in USB type A right here on our table, plug in the Vycozva so gently right there, and it does light up and starts charging. I love the way it has green lights around the top and then 2 red ones indicating that it is still charging. And it actually tells you in the manual what the different green lights mean. No lights means it ran out of battery. All lights flicker in red and green alternately. It means the jar is not tightened. Stop working, all indicator lights flash for 8 seconds. Ingredients is too thick or too big. And then the battery level indicator is right here. And we have 2 red lights on. So it counts up from 2 green lights to 12 green lights. 12 green lights means you're at 84 to 99% charged. And then fully charged, all the green lights will show up here on the indicator. So you can see here we're charging right here and right now. We're just not quite there yet. And here is a look at the straws. They give you 2 nice straws here. And that would be when this turns into an actual cup. And then they give you a little cleaning brush as well, which is very cool. There's the 2 straws and the cleaning brush that come with the device. We do have the Vycozva portable blender right here, completely charged. It did come with somewhat of a charge. And these little green indicator rings down at the bottom is what lets you know if the blender is charged or not. And you can see right here and right now, all the green LED lights are on now after about 15 minutes of charging, and the thing is ready to go. So now all we have to do is test it with food. Guys, we are here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen. Get hyped for making a smoothie. Now, we're not going to do any protein powder. I don't eat this stuff anyway because it's full of carbs, but I will show you with this fresh fruit how to make a smoothie with this electric blender from Vycozva. So the first thing we need to do is put some fruit in.
and there's some pineapple and some whatever green stuff and some strawberries, and it was ridiculously expensive at $8 for this much fruit. Is ridiculous. And I will taste it, but I'm not going to actually eat much. I am on keto and none of this stuff is keto friendly, guys, so sorry, I'm not going to be eating this deliciousness. But if you're going to do this, go ahead and get yourself some protein powder. Get some crushed ice from your fridge. So let's go to crushed here. Let's stop it right there. And we have our top here for the blender to go ahead and put on. And it is good and tight, good and tight. And we can now test our blender out. Let's go. So all you have to do supposedly is push this button. Okay, it's giving us an error message saying that this is not tight. Try it again. Ah, it's still not working. All right, so we got to check the manual. It's giving us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 flashes. Let's go check the manual. Okay, from what I can see, this is saying that it is too hard to work with. There is a strawberry blocking the blade. Trying to get it out. There's a strawberry right in the way. Yeah, I got to get the strawberry out. I think it's blocking the blade. Alright, I have no idea what I did, but it started flashing green, so let's try it. Wow. Alright, I had to turn it upside down. Now it's ripping. So if you have issues, turn it upside down and it'll start ripping. And there it goes, guys. So 1 press is regular, 2 is pulse. I don't know, it flashed yellow. Alright, I heard some ice at the bottom. Yeah, it's having issues, man. It goes into overload a lot, but it is working. Alright, this is pulse mode, supposedly. So every time you press it, it pulses. Alright, that's good enough to test this. We got our stuff blended up. Let's try it. Now that our liquid is all blended up in the blender, let's go. We got to press this little button to get it open. It pops open and we have our straw to test our smoothie with. Let's test this. Yep, it's terrible. Super bitter and bland because there's nothing in it but fruit, but it did the job. Test. Alright guys, the blender works. It does protest a lot about the ice, so make sure you have a bunch of very crushed up ice when you do this. Other than that, the thing does its job. It blended. Now that we've taken a good look at the Vokoizva blender and what it can do, let's throw it back to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studios. Welcome back to the 4K production studio once again, and today we have been provided with this Vokoizva
It's very hard to pronounce and I don't know the correct pronunciation of it. Personal blender, and this guy is a rechargeable blender. All you have to do is plug this thing into USB Type-C until all the green LEDs around the bottom are completely green and it is 100% charged. Now you can see this thing does have a 4.2 star review. I had a few issues with it, with the actual power of it not being able to do the fruit, but I did have a piece of fruit stuck in the bottom of it. So once I got that dislodged and figured out also that the top wasn't tight enough onto the blender, everything started working better. So yeah, it does have 4.2 star reviews. It is $28.99. There will be a link in the description for it. Overall, I'm pretty happy with it. It does the job. It's great for making little smoothies or whatever for your nutritious, delicious meals. So go ahead and order up the Vyckozva personal blender from the link you see in the description, and anything else you might want to order from Amazon, click any of my links to order anything from Amazon, and I get a little bit of a credit for it, and it helps out the channel greatly because we lose money on the channel, as you know, and this is just a hobby for me. So help the channel keep going, help Supercar Street Racing be strong. Go ahead and like and subscribe, and we will see you guys next time on the next episode. I'm out of here. Peace. What's going on, guys? It is Tuesday evening and just got off the phone with Chris Rudnick, Racer Miata, talking about N54 3 Series stuff. But when I got home, I did have a little gift waiting right here. So this came in today for the SL65. Apparently it works on a lot of different R230 models, so let's give it a little open here. So this is if it ever comes out of the box correctly. This is supposed to be a double din dash kit for the R230. There's actually only one company that makes this, so this is what's in the box. Faceplate, the mounting cage, everything you need to get rid of the crappy Command super old navigation system and replace it with a modern system. Now, in this car, the SL65 is getting an Android double din head unit, which is amazing. It'll be able to show OBD information, so we'll be able to see boosts and RPMs and oil pressure, oil temperature, whatever you can configure it for, and it works with Bluetooth, has navigation, pretty much everything. Backup camera. You can add anything that you can do with your phone or tablet, you can do with it. So stay tuned, that's coming up, but we do have the mounting kit for it. So we'll see you soon. Okay, we're here with Tutricia, and she wants to slap me in the face with a tortilla.
Yes.
Oh my God, why do you use your fist, dog? Twice though.
Back in the Supercar Street Racing living room today, and this alien head right here has absolutely nothing to do with these ankle cut socks that we're going to be opening up and testing on the channel. We're going to give you a good idea of whether you should invest in this exact same brand here, Wernies. And we're going to do that all today on the channel, Supercar Street Racing. Stay with us. Welcome back to the channel, and welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing living room, where we have in front of me today this order of Wernies socks. And you can see right here in this pack, you get 4, 8, and 12 pairs of low-cut ankle socks. Now these are kind of like the socks that I'm wearing today.
I wanted to go ahead and get another set of them so I would never be running short. And today we are going to open them up and see how they feel and how they compare to these more expensive socks that I have on right now that I did obtain from the store where I bought my On shoes from. Looking so fresh and hot today. So let's get some of these Wernies socks out of the packaging and onto my feet after we take a look at what comes in the package. And let's do that right now. Right in front of me right here and right this very moment right now, we've got these Wernies socks. And as you can see here, we got 12 pairs for about $19. Checking them out a little bit closer, and you see we have a 4-pack of solid black, and they do say medium. On the actual ad for the socks on Amazon, it is a size number, not a small, medium, or large. So make sure you order the appropriate size for your feet. So we do have right here, right now, 4 set of black, 4 pairs, 4 pairs of white, and 4 pairs of light gray. Making it pretty easy to match with almost any of the shoes you have. And as you can see right here, I have on these nice On Roger shoes to test with these socks from Amazon. Let's get one of these little pairs opened up now and see how well they feel and if I think they're going to be a good deal or not for $19. Back with the Wernies low-cut ankle socks on Supercar Street Racing. And you can see right here, right now, that I did order the size that was size 6 to 10. So all these should fit anyone with shoe size 6 to 10. Now we have these Wernies socks all laid out nice here on the table. So what we're doing right now is just checking out the thickness. And they do feel similar to the other pairs of socks that I have that were bought directly from a designer store. I will go get a pair of those right here, right now, so we can compare the two on camera. Right in front of me, I do have a pair of designer socks, and I don't know the actual brand, but I did get, I think, about 6 pairs of these for $10 at the store where I bought the On Roger shoes. And feeling the thickness here and comparing the thickness to the Wernies socks. The Wernies socks do feel a little bit thinner. The question is, how are they going to feel on my feet when I get up and walk around with them? But just immediately, just slightly bit thicker on the designer socks that came from the designer store. And of course, all the different colors of the Wernies are going to be the same thickness. Let's go ahead and open up a couple of more. And what we'll do right here and right now is just verify that that color and this color, these are all the same thickness. So let's do it. We have unsheathed all of the colors of the Wernies socks. And right here we have a direct comparison of the white Wernies to the designer socks from the designer store where I got the shoes. And in feeling the material here, the designer socks are definitely thicker. By how much, it's hard to tell, but definitely probably more comfortable. But I have on the black ones right now. I'm going to throw a pair of the black Wernies socks on, take a little bit of a stroll around here and let you guys know what I think, if they're worth the price. Now, these were not provided to me by the company, so this is not sponsored, but if you would like to buy a pair, make sure that you click through my link in the description if you want to buy a pack for yourself. It would benefit me greatly and the channel as we can continue to bring you good things like this. Now let's try these guys on and see how they feel. Got the Wernies socks on, the black ankle height Wernies socks on with the On Roger shoes. First impressions, they feel about the same as the designer socks over there do. They were a little bit more see-through, indicating that they are actually thinner, but as I walk around here in the Supercar Street Racing house, I am not seeing any noticeable difference in comfort.
Now, these shoes are extremely comfortable. So let's preface that by saying these are amazing shoes. And we will be reviewing those as well. We just haven't got to that yet. But yeah, the first thing I can tell you is that the new Wernies ankle high socks are just about as comfortable, if not as comfortable, as the designer socks that we got from the store where we bought the On shoes. Now what we will do is go into the Supercar Street Racing studio and take a look at what's available online as an alternative to the Wernies, take a look at some of the reviews for the Wernies, see what people are saying about these, and give you guys a second option or third option to order. But once again, the link will be in the description for these Wernies socks and a few other brands. So if you could do me a huge favor and go ahead and order that or anything else you need from Amazon through my affiliate links. You don't have to order what's exactly in the link. You can order anything through any of my links and it will give me a slight credit. And you know, the channel is very difficult to finance, so if you guys could please like and subscribe and go ahead and order products like these Wernies ankle cut socks through my affiliate links, it would be amazing and we would appreciate you guys so much. Now let's take it into the Supercar Street Racing Studios. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, where we join you in every video to kind of take a look at Amazon down here, which when you're looking, it's right down on this side here. And we will take a look at these Wernies no-show men's socks today. So these were bought from Amazon, and there will be a link in the description for you to buy your own pair. And as you can see right here, this is a really high selling product. Looking at the Amazon page here, we see these guys have a 33,249 rating with an average rating of 4.4 stars, which is not bad. It's really hard to get anything above mid-4s in Amazon unless you only have a few 5-star reviews and some other lower ones. But if you can see right here and right now, there is 63 answered questions rather here about the product, and 900 plus people have bought this in just the last month. So that's not bad for sales. Now, they have a bunch of different color mixtures here. Now, this is the one I got. So I got the this color here, but you can get them like this, like that, like that. Like that's pretty cool. I might order a set of those. They're only $16. And then they have those are also pretty cool. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and place an order for another set of these because I was pretty satisfied with the Wernies ankle cut socks. And if we go into some of the description here for the product, we see that they are cotton or spandex. It really doesn't specify which they're talking about on which. It says hand wash only, which that's interesting. I don't know why it says that because I've washed mine in the washing machine already, and we have no issues so far with the Wernies. It says they've got a 3 silicone grip heel grip. Now if you notice, it says that on all of these, but some of them actually say machine wash. Now the ones I ordered right here, they say hand wash only, so I disagree with that because I've already washed the things in the washing machine. Now maybe they're gonna fall apart from doing that, but these right here, like these say hand wash, these say hand wash, machine wash for this set. So I don't know what the difference being on those. Now it says that they are invisible wear, so it says that they are going to not show with your shoes, and they do actually show on my shoes above my ankle, so that's not necessarily true. And it says that they have a well-made cuff also, so that's yet to be determined. I mean, they feel fine as of right now on my feet. I'm actually wearing them as we speak, and I have not had any issues with them so far. Now moving down to some of the reviews here. This 5-star says the right fit for my feet. Took a try on these socks and I don't like the bulky ones. They feel good wearing around the house. And yes, the elastic can feel a little tight. I don't really have that same experience with mine. Maybe it's a different version, one of the different types available there from all the ones on the listing. And it says they're not truly no-show. That is actually the truth, and you could see on my feet in the video that they are actually above my ankles just a tiny bit.
This thing says they fit a little snug. This guy is actually saying that the larger size is the best, so he says to get the larger size if you're going to get a size for your feet. I bought the size exactly for my feet, and I haven't had any problems with them yet. Moving to some of the 3-star reviews, we see here that they're very thin and good if you're a minimalist. It says that they are small. Mine are not. This says did not catch that they are hand wash only. Not sure what that's going to mean in the future. And this guy says that there's already holes in the toes. So look at that picture, and they're saying this is going to happen to you. This says cheap quality, you get what you pay for. I got some socks, similar socks at a fashion store for about the same price. So I don't know that these are actually super cheap. And this guy's saying they're too small for a 11.5 to 12 shoe size. So keep that in mind. And some of the worst reviews here, the 1-star, which is 5%. This material says it's thin, and the size run large, slips on skin, and bunches, creases, and folds. Have not had the same experience with mine, but then again, I bought a certain order configuration. Extremely thin. I thought they were close to my designer socks, but not exactly, so maybe check into that when you are ordering. It says they won't last, that they are garbage. Half of them are dirty and used. Okay, so this guy actually got dirty socks, which is interesting. Free shoe store socks. He says you know that when you get them with sandals for free, that those are actually cheap. This batch fit and wears poor, and they are too small, so small, lame sizes. So there you go. That's what we are seeing about the Wernies, and I think that it's going to take some investigation and some longer wear on these shoes to really figure out what is going to happen with them. Guys, thank you so much for being a supporter of the channel. Every little view helps. And once again, the link for these socks will be in the description of the video. It would help me greatly if you could click my links to buy anything from Amazon. It doesn't have to be these socks. You can click the socks link and then buy anything you want, and that will give me an affiliate credit. And it will help the channel just a little bit because I don't make money on the channel. I actually lose quite a bit of money. So your support means so much to me and the channel. We thank you so much for being here. We'll see you guys next time in the 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. I'm out of here. All right, we're here again. And this guy, he always stuffs his own olives. Look at this. Self-stuffed olives. Let's go. Are they good? Yeah. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy. The picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb. So I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in, looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3 grand. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anchor Cosmos Max will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall, and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw, and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away, I can see some issues with my wall boxes a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is a slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anchor Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, gonna be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm gonna do the ceiling as well. So I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with two curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here, you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room. And my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do 2 sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like 2 on the outside, 2 on the inside for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the, might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day. I'm ready to go for a ride, but I can't because my car's still charging. Wait. What? What? Welcome back to part 2 of getting my mailbox fixed, guys. And today we are going to be finishing up this project with some landscaping. And we do have everything in the back of Rich's truck right now, so let's get moving. We have successfully gone to Lowe's and gotten new pavers after my old ones got stolen. So today we're going to be reinstalling pavers here. They actually didn't steal them from here, they stole them from the driveway, but that's the mission today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's do it. All right, we're back at Supercar Street Racing and we have our new pavers today. And so this mission is quite simple, and cars are going to be coming by, can't help it. All we have to do right here and right now is get these pavers into this area by the mailbox. But first, we need to do a little bit of leveling out. You can see there's some humpage right there and some in the front. So I think that what we have to do is just dig a little bit of dirt out here and in the front. But I'm not sure because it looks bad over here, but not right there, if that makes sense. Maybe we should just fill in. No, because this over here is pretty high. All right, I see what I got to do, I think.
All right, I'm still kind of figuring this out. I've never done this before, but I think the move is to just try to follow the contour of the ground because there's so many weeds and roots and stuff. So I'm just gonna kind of go for it here and start on this corner. But there is a sprinkler head right there, so we can't go over that. Man, the bugs are real. I gotta get bug spray. All right, we're back with some bug spray on, and the cars are just gonna keep coming. So we kind of have to accept that is our fate. I don't know how you... Kind of just need to raise this side up. And just flat down. Yeah, I think that's the move. All right, we got our paver base laid down here. All we got to do now is go get some soil and go ahead and fill this all in with soil and put some flowers and stuff in here and call this dumb project a day. All right, we do have a car coming, but the very first thing we're going to be working on today is we're going to go ahead and get these two plants planted. We can plant more stuff later. They didn't have a whole lot of selection at the store. So I'm going to go ahead and get these two guys in and get this project started while you guys watch. All right, we got our landscape light right here. I cannot for the life of me remember what I did with the bulbs for these, but I do have bulbs that fit it. These should have all come with bulbs, but maybe I didn't even check and I used my own last time. But I have a few of these to put in. Now we just have to figure out the wiring situation and run it to the existing wiring. It looks like there's plenty of slack here. So I'm just gonna do that now. I'm just gonna plant this right between the two plants. Oh, it ain't gonna go there. Just like that. And then I already have connectors on here with enough space to put in way more lights. We could actually do more than one if we want to. I have space for 2 more lights on these connectors. And I am dumbfounded about where the bulbs are for these lights because I know I had them at one point, but such is life, I lost them. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and power these on and test. They are on. They are all on, guys. So these are gonna be for the mailbox to light up, and the other one will light up right in the center of the nice new plants. Now all we have to do is put some topsoil and then rocks in, and we will be good to go. All right, guys, we got some topsoil in here. I really didn't have to put it everywhere, but I wanted to get it kind of leveled out. Now we're gonna go ahead and add our rocks in. Just spoke to the hardware store. They are out except for one bag, and the bag that they have is busted open because that's why I didn't buy it. So what we're going to do right now is go ahead and water all this stuff down. It will turn a nice dark color when it is wet. and we'll go ahead and clean everything and get the dust off. Yes, I have to wait until they get more to finish this project. That is going to be that project. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this little journey of the drunk mailbox shenanigans. And we will see you guys very soon on the next episode.
All right, guys, we are live and we are here for a particular reason. And all of a sudden, yesterday, this creator music beta showed up, and I think I chose to participate in it. I don't know what it is at all. I have no clue, but check this out. This is brand new. Creator music beta showing up on the channel, and then all of a sudden, if we look here on the content, we have under this, okay, so this guy was added yesterday, this guy was added about 10 minutes ago, and look now, and we have this license added, and when you click review, it shows you like the audio track and how it didn't affect anything. License global does not expire. Add tracks if they're not in there. They want you to add this to complete the licensing. What is this and why is it a thing? It's like, okay, so the way that creators get music for their channel is they either purchase music through a service that has licensing for music, or you actually can go here. If you go to, well, now I don't see the audio library anymore. So the audio library is gone. I don't know what happened to the music library. It's only available now on my other channel, which did not subscribe to this. And now I wish I hadn't have clicked this because the music is gone. If we go to my other channel, if I can find it somewhere, if we go to the brand new channel, check out the Incredible Universe channel where it says audio library, and we go into audio library here, and here is our standard YouTube audio library. But if we go back to Supercar Street Racing here, we've got this creator music beta. They want you to revenue share where there's free music out there. I get it. People have to make money off of their creations, but you make no money off YouTube anyway. YouTube is not a money-making platform unless you have millions of views. Now we have this revenue sharing thing that I don't even understand. That I guess you go in here and you click 0, and this is free music. I mean, I don't know what to think about this new creator music thing that popped up. I wish I didn't click the link there to participate in it. It came up. Now it wants to give me $15 for free when all I want to do is use free music on all my videos. There's only 15 free here. I'm so confused. Let's see, my library. I literally don't understand this. Now, thank goodness I have almost the entire YouTube music library downloaded already. I have a music folder here somewhere, and I think we can go like this, and we can see that I have, I don't know, 336 free songs downloaded already here. So I don't have to deal with whatever this is about, and I don't have to figure out what this is. But as a creator, you have to be concerned about this, the disappearing of the audio library. But let's go back to Incredible Universe where it's still available again. Here's the standard audio. This is what I want in my channel. I want the standard audio library. I don't want to buy music as much as they want to force you to. And I don't want a revenue share. If that's the case, I'll create my own music. I don't want to do this. Creator music beta. Revenue sharing tracks they want you to add to your music. Where's the free stuff? It all says 0, but yet I'm not getting it. I'm not getting the point here, what this price is. It's telling me, let's see, I can say buy license. I mean, I don't even know what this sounds like, but let's listen. It shouldn't kill our stream because it's free. Let's add to library, see what happens. Okay, so now my library, I have this song, it was 0. Buy license. I'm not buying this. This is a revenue sharing. I'm not doing this. So I don't understand this. I think it warrants, watch this. Very dissatisfied. Okay, so just like music is not, music doesn't, other. How about some free music? I want the free library back. Now, as a creator, you have to be concerned about this. Look at this. Okay, so look, okay. Creator music on the left here. All right. Okay. So let's go back to the Incredible Universe. Why is this audio library here? And on Supercar Street Racing, we have accidentally signed up for creator music. Let's see if we can get rid of that. Let's see. No permissions, no community, demographics. There's just no way to disable creator music beta. Let's go back and Google this. Disable YouTube creator music beta. No, it's all creator music. It's all creator studio. And here's the fact about this. So this is going to take over. This is going to take over where the audio library was, guys. Look at this. This music situation on YouTube is literally out of control, and you can't really do anything music-wise on YouTube. Forget about using any commercial tracks. If you do, you won't get to monetize your video. Even though a guy like me, let's be honest, what do I make? $100 a month on YouTube. They want me to share my $100 of revenue with some music creators that make millions of dollars a year on their music already. So here's the fact on this. I'm going to drop this in the description of the live stream. And this is just blowing my mind that this has come to this. And I got a lot of reading to do to understand what this is about. And let's go back to Incredible Universe, which is a new channel, which I just launched here. And you can see here, this guy still has the audio library. But the funny thing is, even though I have a channel that has 3,000 subscribers, I had to literally start over with the Incredible Universe. And I have 1,165 subscribers in about 5 days, which is absolutely amazing. I have some videos that are taking off here, but I still can't monetize until I have 4,000 watch hours. And if we look at the dashboard here, I have 30. So guys, check out the new channel. I wanted to get on here and rant about this stupid freaking creator music beta thing and hope that I don't get, you know, shut down in the process doing it and I lose my live stream. But yeah, this is the reality of what is happening with the YouTube, the music. How do we change that? I don't know, but at this point, I'm gonna stop the stream, guys. Please let me know in the comments what you know about this, and we'll see. What's going on, everybody? It's Sunday morning, and it's like super early, and I'm up and ready for Vaughn Motors Cars and Coffee. This starts at 8 o'clock. It's super fun. You get to park your car inside, which is awesome. And I got the car out in the garage running right now. You can maybe hear it in the background. Got it all waxed and ready to go. I'm bringing some other cleaning materials too, so I can do some when I get there. So maybe shoot some video on the way if I can find anything interesting going on. If not, see you at the meet, homie. Got everything loaded up in the car. It's loud as hell. Got the car running here. Looks beautiful. Just got to get the rest of this clear bra off. So look at the Accord. Car's all ready to go. About to load up, take off, go get some fuel. See you on the road. Cruising along here. About 75 miles an hour. Got Waze going. Help me with the cops. Don't need any police action this morning. Clouds look rough. Scared it's gonna rain on me already. But yeah, we're headed to Walmart first to get some sunglasses. And then to Vaughn early to get a spot. Got some kind of Civic. I think it might be SI, I'm not sure. See what he wants, but I gotta exit, unfortunately. Out here at Vaughn Motor Group, Cars and Coffee. Taking a look at all the cars. Very clean ZL1. Couple of Mustang. One Mustang here. 3 or 4 more down below. It's my buddy's NSX. up, man? Not much.
You're good?
Yeah. Packed. This one was here before. Man, I love this thing. So clean. Damn, that's sick. What's up, guys?
Guys, right here in front of me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, we have the Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro Kit, 36 watts, 2800 lumens, RGB AI to look at today on the channel. So let's get rocking. Looking so fresh in this box, and it's sitting right here in front of me, and it is right now also in front of me, the Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro is a 36 watt 2800 lumen smart RGB AI light designed for outdoor use. It is rated at IP65, which we will explain later, and it has 48 feet worth of wire. It is a 4-pack, and today, in about 30 seconds here, we're going to be unboxing this in front of you guys and let you know what we think. We're going to set it up, see how it looks at night, and let you make a decision on whether you trust your money with Lumery. So let's get busy. The Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro sits in front of me inside of this box, right next to my drone. And we're going to open this guy up right now and see exactly what it is made of. But before we do that, we need the Supercar Street Racing knife. All right, inside the box now, and we can see this nicely laid out packaging here. And we can see that one light here and one light here, and a nice instruction manual on top from Lumery. And inside of this little package right here, the styrofoam package, we do see the stakes. And here is one of the lights, and they are very, very solidly built. Pretty heavy. There is a good look at them. And if you're wondering if these rotate, they do. So the actual light will rotate. And I would say these weigh a good 2 or 3 pounds. And if you expected them to be plastic, they are not. They are solid metal, so very well built. And they do have on the ends here the quick connectors. The only concern being, of course, is that what do you do with the extra wire if you have less than that amount of space between? And right here and right now is number 2 on the set, which I am just placing back on the table. Then we do have the Lumery remote right here. And it looks like right here is the power supply. And if you're wondering if you're going to be able to use a plug, you can't. You have to use this brick. And then underneath, the same exact thing on the bottom. Let's get all these out of here, get them plugged in and connected to Wi-Fi, and see how this works. Now, my plan was going to be to use these on the dock. I do see that there is a large amount of wire. They give you a lot of extra wire, which in most cases is helpful. But in my case, it's going to mean a lot of wire to hide. And if you look at the control box here, there is a larger plug on this, and that goes right into the bottom of this AC power adapter. And they have it keyed so you can't do this incorrectly. This will only go in one way due to the keying on the bottom. Let's get this connected. Back with the Lumery LED lights, and the very last light will have a single connector on it. All the other ones are Y adapted so that you just go in a chain and it makes your life easier. So let's get these connected up the way that they're supposed to be connected. It took about 10 seconds to connect these lights together. They are keyed in between the connectors so you can't do them wrong. And right here we have the remote control for these guys, but there is already a control right here that allows you to turn them off and on. We do have the app open here, and it wants the Wi-Fi information. All right, so we do see Lumery Pathlights Pro there. It did come back on and ask how many bulbs we have total, and we do have 8, so we hit confirm there. And now we can see the nice little screen here with the colors. It is set on warm white now. Go to color,
we can go ahead and set them to whatever we want. I love how bright these are. Our next step is going to be getting them installed on the dock. We do have a challenge. We're going to put one at each corner on the dock and clamp them to the dock using this tape here. This has screw holes in it. We will get it very tight, and then we will clamp these to the dock, and then we have to figure out wire management. I'm kind of leaning on wire management inside. There's a hole right here, but it doesn't go very deep, so you can't put the wire inside there. We're just gonna have to see when we get out there and get this thing connected to power. All right, we are out here at the dock, and we see here that we have the old rope lights installed. Our first job is, these are completely broken, so we have to cut these off and get them right out of there right now. Now we have to be careful while we do this because there are alligators literally everywhere out here. So there might be one up in the yard. Nope, I don't see any there, but we need to be careful. No alligators there. Maybe they are out somewhere resting, but while we're working on this, we got to be really careful, like not to fall in like I almost just did. All right, we have our little friend out here watching, but we have our first light, and what we're going to do is connect this light to this power source here, and then we are going to attach it to the bulkhead, or sorry, the dock, not the bulkhead. All right, I should have painted the other one before I got it on there, but I'm gonna go ahead and pre-paint these black, just the fronts of them, and let them dry for a little bit. They just look Alright, I went ahead and taped up and painted the existing strap so it would not stand out so much. Just waiting for the other plastic straps to dry now. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and pull the tape off and put some clear silicone behind this guy to start holding it. Our next light is going to go right in the corner here, and we need to make sure that we have it the same distance above the dock. So we're going to grab our measuring tape and just see how many inches we have it below the edge here and match that up completely and try to get it just as tight this time, and then go ahead and silicone seal it together. Okay, it is supposed to rain today, so I went ahead and put a plastic cover over the other one so the silicone could dry. It is not fast drying. Unfortunately, I don't have any. That is a bummer. But I'm going to go ahead and get to work on the second one now that our paint is dry on the strap. Okay, I did get the third light installed. It is a little loose, so I brought some long screws out. And there is an alligator nearby, so I just have to be careful if he starts coming towards me. But I'm going to throw another screw in this one. All right, we have finished attaching the lights to the dock and siliconing around the base. And now all we have to do is run the wires and clamp them up. And I brought clamps out for that. I have a whole kit. So I'm gonna go ahead and connect these and try to keep them from going into the water. And then we have this big control box that we have a lot of wire going to here that we don't need. So we have to tie that up somewhere too and get this control box out, probably up on top of the deck here, the bulkhead. So let's figure this out. All right, we have a ton of power wire and control box wire. We are fine there. That would be the last thing. But we need to get this wire secured under the dock somehow. All right, we have successfully finished tacking up the wires for everything else. Now we have to worry about this super long amount of wire for the controller and how we are going to get that. And I think that we are just going to have to bite the bullet and just tie it up here and be done with it. So we have a good amount on each side here to zip tie up and somehow tack the controller somewhere. I'm thinking right about there. we are all done out here with the install of the Lumery RGB lights, and you can see right here they are on and they are powered by this smart switch. They are also smart themselves, but we are using the smart switch here. It will come on at a certain time, and whatever these guys were set to in the past, they will come back on. We did use these clamps, and we used some clear silicone also. When that dries up, it'll be nice and tight. And we did get the wires all tucked nicely up underneath the dock there. And you can see right here, the lights are on at the moment, and there is what I did. That will all turn clear, so it will not be weird looking. And then we got one over here on this corner and one over here on this corner. And we can turn them one onto the dock and one onto the water to try to make kind of a cool lighting effect. So tonight we'll come back out when it gets dark, check this out, and see how the project finished. All right, we're out here at the dock, and it did turn dark, and Dukes of Duval came over. He's over here chilling underneath the patio, and this is what it looks like at night with the Lumery RGB AI outdoor path lights. You can see that we have one of the two spotlights aimed onto the dock and the other spotlight aimed onto the water, so it lights up the water quite nicely. And it came out really good. It took me about 3 hours to finish this project, only because I had to do special mounting to get them here on the dock with the plumber's tape. But you can see if we step out here just a little bit and take a good look at the dock, it really makes a big difference. And we got rid of the rope light that was around the dock. It was burned out anyway, so this has been a really successful project, and it looks super cool if you're off to the side because the water is all lit up as well. So guys, there'll be a link in the description to this. Lumery, please show your support. They supported the channel, so show your support for them by buying their products through my links, and we will see you guys next time on the channel. Later, Gator. Here we are, Top Golf.
All right, yo, Dan.
The whole crew. Top Golf.
He's gonna go with the bigger one.
Right on YouTube.
Hell yeah.
You're going on YouTube.
What's up, YouTube?
Okay, so now that you know a little bit more about 6-star pre-workout explosion, we're going to take a look at the package here. So one thing about this product that I noticed from the very beginning is that they changed the packaging from a short, fat package to a tall, skinny package. I don't know what the advantage of doing that was, but when they did that, you would think that you would change the scoop inside so that you can actually reach the product. Well, I've gotten word that some of these have not been changed, and so you still get a short, fat, you still get a tall product with like a tiny little scoop that you can't reach. So I'm gonna go ahead and undo this. I think I got that undone. It's hard to work with just one hand, but hey, I got a tripod coming. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and undo this top. All right, so we got the top open. We take a look at the back with the ingredients. I mean, basically it's no calories, no carbs, no sugar. So, but you've got all these other
ingredients. So if you're at all concerned about different types of chemicals in your workout drink, make sure you take a good look at these directions. Now they recommend 1 scoop per serving of water, and it gives you like direct instructions right back there. And I seem to think that I'll start with 1 scoop and see how that works out and see if my workouts are good with that. But you can see right here it's got creatine, it's got whatever the heck that is, beta alanine, 0 carbs, 30 servings. And so this flavor is called, what is it? Icy Rocket Freeze. So it's supposed to be like a blue punch. So what we're gonna do today is go ahead and open up the top real quick, and I'll be right back with you. All right, we got the top open, got the little foil thing out, and I'm curious to see if we got the right scoop for this. Let's see. We got the tiny midget scoop. So you tell me how that little tiny scoop is going to get to the bottom of this package when most of the product, and it's only halfway full, which is annoying. I mean, they could have made the package the same exact size, but I guess they were trying to make everybody think you get more. It's powder, for God's sake. But yeah, so here's the tiny little sawed-off scoop that you get with the 6-star pre-workout explosion. I mean, I guess you could always like tilt the can over and like knock it down and all this other crap, but hey, they are coming with bigger scoops, I heard. And yes, this does supposedly turn blue when you add it to water. So we're gonna head over to the kitchen and mix up a batch right now. All right, we're in the kitchen now. Got my empty Publix spring water bottle. Gonna go ahead and fill with my fridge, which has filters and all that jazz. Gonna fill it up, not all the way. I'm gonna fill it up like, I don't know, 90% of the way, so I can still get my funnel in there. This bottle is jacked. It wants to fall over the whole time. Let's get my funnel out. Got my funnel, which does not protrude into the liquid. If you do that, you're going to get powder stuck on the end of the liquid, on the end of the funnel, because it'll be wet. Now when you do this, go slowly. I mean, unless you have like a larger funnel. Mine likes to like get caught in the neck, just like that did, I think. Let's see. Yep, got caught. So I'm gonna go ahead and get all that in there. All right, so all of the powder is down in the drink now. Let's go ahead and put that lid back on. Shake that up really good. All right, so notice it turned like a nice appealing blue color. Let's give it a taste and see what it tastes like. Actually does have a really good taste. I mean, I guess it tastes kind of blueberry fruit punch-ish. Artificial sweetener, you can definitely taste that it's artificially sweetened, but it's got a good flavor actually. I'm gonna go ahead and fill that up all the way now that I've got the funnel out of it. Okay, so this is ready to go for the workout tomorrow morning. So what we're gonna do now is tomorrow morning when I start my treadmill workout, I'm going to get on the camera then and update you guys with a little bit of a impression of how this stuff is flowing through my body and tell you how I am reacting to it, and I'll see you then. Good morning, everybody. Hope you guys are having a good morning. It's Friday for me. I don't know what day it is going to be for you guys when you get this video. And I'm having issues with YouTube processing my videos forever. So the one I put out today says it's standard definition, which is annoying because I deleted it and tried re-uploading it. But anyway, it's a late start for me because I've been playing with the crappy tripod that I got yesterday. The thing is absolute junk. I tried to tighten it up to keep the phone from moving, and of course it broke immediately. So heading out to the treadmill right now to get my hour in. So let's turn the lights on out in the sunroom and head that way. And I've got the 6-star pre-workout explosion drink. And it goes right here. I have this fancy, I should have done a review on this cup holder when I got it. And then I got my shelf for my remotes, which I need to fix real quick. And then I'll get on the treadmill and update you guys from there. Right, everybody, I'm about to get on this treadmill. Get it going. Okay, we're about 10 minutes in now. 10 minutes. And my heart rate is definitely coming up from the exercise, but I also am starting to feel the 6-star pre-workout, and my skin's starting to tingle a little bit. I can tell that I'm a little bit more ready for the exercise this morning, and I'll update you guys again in another 10 minutes. All right, guys, we're at 20 minutes now. 20 minutes, and my heart rate is definitely elevated a lot more now. I'm starting to really get warmed up and into the workout. And my skin is crawling a little bit, which I like that feeling. And also, I'm starting to break a sweat a little bit. I have the treadmill on a slight incline. I don't know, maybe that much. I'm going 3.1 miles an hour. I have burned 178 calories. And I have gone 1.12 miles. I do an hour on the treadmill. Usually by the time I'm done, I'm completely covered in sweat. It's a really good workout for the morning. I'm usually off of this, I don't know, no later than 6:30 a.m. And then later I go to the gym, where I do either a circuit or weights and another 30 minutes on the treadmill. So we'll check in again with you guys at 30 minutes. Alright guys, we are at 30 minutes. 30 minutes on the treadmill, and I have drank about 3/4 of the bottle. Now the effects are fully in my system. My skin is tingly all over. My hair feels like there's bugs crawling in it. It's kind of a cool feeling. It's that rush of energy feeling. I'm totally ready to go another 30 minutes here, no problem whatsoever. Completely beaded up with sweat, here, undershirt, everything. And so stuff is doing its job. It has a great flavor. It goes down really easy. I totally love it. I can see myself using this
at every workout. And that's all you guys get to see for now. Got the 6-star pre-workout explosion right here. And this is Cry Rocket, Icy Rocket Freeze. Final thoughts. I highly recommend this. There are some great pros to this. It costs way less than some of the mainstream competitors. I'll put a link in the description to buy it on Amazon. It's probably $10 cheaper than the next competitor, which is one of the major brands I'm not going to mention during this review. I do recommend it. It helps me get through my workouts every day. The taste is very good. I've actually tried several of the flavors, but the Icy Rocket Freeze, the blue, is my favorite. There's, I think, a tropical punch as well and a watermelon. But to summarize this whole entire review, it's convenient, it's easy, it does its job, it helps me in my workouts, it actually helps my intensity and my stamina up in the workouts, and so I do drink this at least one time a day, sometimes twice a day. It also will burn calories because it's thermogenic, so your body will be cold and you'll shiver a little more, and that burns calories even when you're not working out. So go ahead and pick up some 6-star pre-workout explosion. Use my link in the description and support the channel, please, where we can get some more content. And I'll see you guys. Have a good day. It looks crazy out here, dude. The camera does not do it justice at all. But this is post-hurricane Florida life. What's up, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. About to try to get these grills off, paint them matte black. So I hear the first thing we do is take off these 4 Torx screws. I'm gonna get my screwdriver ready and do that now. Got my trusty Black & Decker cheap screwdriver out right here. Take those out. Notice right here, this thing's peeling pretty bad. The paint on it, I don't know what that's from. Number 2. Number 3. And number 4. Got that out. Pretty easy first step. Now I heard from what I saw on these tutorials that now we should be able to pull this back and get to this grill. You just kind of pull it back enough where you can get in there. Once you get one out, you get the other one out. I'm going to work on that right now. Okay, so to get these clips out, you just push down on them. It's hard to explain, but they're like, you can push your screwdriver down. It's really easy, and then they go through the slot. It just took me a minute to figure out how to get it off of there. There's the grill. And then once you have the first one off, you have access to the second one to reach in and undo the other ones. So go ahead and take off both grills like that, and we'll be right back. Got both grills off the car here, as you can see, ugly chrome. And just got back from getting downpipes done, so there's the stock N55 335i catalytic converter, but here's the most important part: plastic dip. So we're gonna set up a little makeshift paint booth out here with this box, just a normal, you know, whatever box. We're gonna throw these out here in the sun. They'll dry really fast. Throw this box right here. If you want to pre-heat the plastic dip can, you can do that as well. It helps the plastic dip flow better. Always make sure you spray a little bit out before you start spraying your object, because it has a tendency to splatter on the first spray. So take your
Beautiful chrome BMW grills. And I highly advise putting plastic around this because it will get on your driveway. So I'm going to grab some right now. One thing also, notice that these grills are dirty. Make sure you get something and wipe the grills down completely. I'm just going to use Windex. Beware of this plastic also flying up and getting onto your freshly painted grill. So put stuff around the plastic here to keep it held down. I'm going to start the cleaning process now. Got the grills all nice and polished with Windex here. And the next step is going to be paint. This stuff is shook up really good. Get the cap off real quick. So make sure when you do this, spray a little bit out first. Your first coat's going to be light. There's a lot of coverage though. You gotta go from every side. It's gonna take quite a bit of time for these grills to make sure that you get everything. Just keep the first coat nice and light, but get everything all the way around. I'm thinking this is going to take 4 or 5 coats. You got to go from every direction. Make sure you don't get any runs also. Drying time about 10 minutes between coats, maybe 15. That's first coat. So anytime you have the opportunity and you have pieces out of your car, you always want to take the time to clean. These are places that you can't normally get to. So for example, inside here, I'm going to take this. Well, there's my Armor All. So this is medium shine. And I am going to clean this up really nice. All in here. Spray that all down really good. Grab yourself a towel. Notice all that wax and stuff that you could never get to is gone. And if you do like to wax your car, you can take this opportunity to wax inside this area that you will never be able to get to otherwise. Look how nice and shiny that Armor All. Look at that. Would you look at it? Just look at it. Now that looks 1000% better. So I'm a stickler about keeping the car clean, even though it is dirty today. I'm going to wipe it down in a bit when I get done with all these projects that I'm doing. But do you see how nice that looks in there now? And up here around the Alright, that's much better. Much better. Nice and clean in there. Yep, take your wax if you have some, or detail spray at least, and go in these little areas that you can't ever get to. Get out all the old wax and stuff. Okay, we are ready for the second coat. Remember to spray out a little bit to the side before you start. Maybe concentrate on those areas that the first coat didn't get. Second coat can be slightly heavier. Remember to get this from all sides. You got a lot of ground to cover here. Go all the way around it. And when you do, make sure you get all inside those fins.
Sorry about the music blasting in the background, folks. So there is coat number 2. Alright, these have probably 4 coats on them. They look pretty good. Give you a good close-up look. I think they're good to go. I don't see any spots. Oh, maybe, yeah, I do actually. These need more. I'm gonna put another coat on. Timer just went off. These have been baking in the sun for about 20 minutes, and no, that's nice. There's a leaf on top. That's what happens when you go underneath a tree. But thank goodness those look to be dry. I'm going to install them now. They should just clip right back in. Got the grill right here. This thing should just clip right back in. Just like that. That's the first grill. Wow, that looks so good. And here's the second grill. Back in there. Good to go. Look at that, guys. That is such a big difference. I'm going to get these 3 screws installed now. 4 screws. Screw number 1. 2. All this stuff is difficult with one hand. 3. 4. Got my trusty Black & Decker. Always have Torx on hand for BMW. There you have it, sir. There is the matte black Plastidip grill, ready to rock. Looks so good, so much better than stock. Now the only thing left on the car are these side markers, which I ordered, these reflectors, which I ordered, and these trims, which can be Plastidipped if you really want to. So there you have it, how to convert your grill to matte black with Plastidip on your 335i.
Look at this dude. Birdage with his mouth open. Birdage, what are you doing on my pool deck? Why don't you just jump in? The water feels so good. We're going to look at Fortnite on the S22 Ultra 5G. Now it's still downloading a higher resolution texture. No copy there. Probably because it's busy in the background. Very playable at this resolution. Let me give you guys a quick little video of this. Just trying to reopen it. totally playable. Just getting used to the controls here.
I suppose I owe you an explanation. We've all been through a lot the last few years, and there's much more you don't even remember. You've all fought a good fight, but until we set the 0 point free, we'll be facing threats like the last reality, and worse. There will be no escaping it. That's why I need your help to destroy the imagined order. As long as they're exploiting the 0 point, everything is in danger. With your help, we can free ourselves from this place and leave the loop for good. We can all go home.
I wonder if it runs worse with screen recorder on. Check out this dude. Aw, man. Dude ruined my short hawkage. Alright, we're out here at Island Bar and Waterfront Grill, having some drinks, enjoying the view down in Cocoa Beach, and you guys all wish you were here with us. Happy Friday, everybody. Brad from Supercar Street Racing. It's pretty dreary out here in Florida, but going to take a few minutes today to show you how you don't ever have to wash your car again. It's not a joke, it's not clickbait, it's for real. Well, you might have to wash it one time, but after that, if you're careful, you'll never have to wash it again. Maybe just polish it and wax it, interior to detail. I'm going to show you how to do that starting right now. So we are out here in the garage, had to pause the crazy laundry, but I'm going to show you everything you need to detail your car. We're going to do this one, and you never have to wash your car again, because if you're like me, this thing does not get driven in the rain unless you're getting really unlucky and you get caught out in the rain, which I try not to let that happen. So let's go over what we have here, starting in order of how we're going to use it today. So the first thing you're going to use is Instant Detail Spray. I like Mother's Instant Detailer. There are obviously other brands out there. This seems to be the best in my opinion. Mother's California Gold Instant Detail Spray. After we do that, we're going to follow this up with Black Magic No Scrub Wheel Cleaner. So what we're going to do with this stuff is, you're going to have to wait to find out. Followed by, or even in between that, you can do your windows with Invisible Glass. This is literally the best glass cleaner on the market right here. After we're totally done, we're going to use this Black Magic Tire Wet. We're going to apply the Black Magic Tire Wet with this tire sponge. Then of course you're going to need some chamois.
So here are all the ingredients you need today to never have to wash your car again. As long as you don't drive it in the rain, and even if you do sometimes, this will get you by. And it'll take you way less time and cost you way less than taking your car to a professional car wash. Now we're going to show you how. So we're back, and this SL65 just got back from service work done at Mercedes-Benz of Jacksonville. Under warranty, I have an extended warranty. Replaced the rear struts in the hatch, and the latch in the hatch was malfunctioning. Also had the suspension checked out because it was dipping up and down on its own in the rear right, and they couldn't find anything wrong with it. And the climate control also was acting up, but of course they didn't find anything wrong with that too. Unfortunately, $1,000 later, all I have are repairs done to my rear hatch. Disappointing, to say the least, especially after the stock market is taking a dump right now. But anyway, off on a tangent, squirrel. Let's get started. So this car has been sitting out. I think they parked it outside, which also disappointed me. But you can see the glass is pretty dirty there. Glass has pollen and stuff on it. We're going to start with this Mother's Instant Detail Spray. My car does have a clear bra, which I have plans to get rid of, and I was going to do that today, but I don't think I'm going to have time. Just take this Mother's Instant Detail Spray. Be generous with it. It's not that expensive. You don't have to worry about using too much, like wax or whatever. That could cost more. It's a very good amount on there. Get one of these soft cloths here, double it up. And as you can see, this car is not very dirty. Wipe it down pretty good. Don't forget all the nooks and crannies here, like around this vent. There's a good example of what it takes off, the pollen. Now this is the clear bra, which as you can see is starting to crack here. I'd like to get rid of that as soon as possible. Make sure you flip over your rag. This all may seem elementary, but make sure you have plenty of cloths available. You're gonna need 4 or 5 for the whole car. And notice how dirty that windshield is. We're gonna get to that in a minute. So the hood is done, my friends. Looks pretty good. You can see a nice shine there from it. Did notice something on the headlights, which we're going to get to that next. So there is some goop on the headlights there. See if I can get that off without polishing them. Nope, that is just part of what is on the headlights. And I don't know if you can see that, but it's got a couple little things right there. And there's some little dirt right there. That is not going to come off. Do the same thing with the front. Car does have a little crack in the front bumper. Air dam. Right there and right there. Make sure you are turning your cloth inside out regularly. Flipping it over like that. Take advantage of the full cloth. Take a look at this Plastidip grill, how it's holding up. Doing great. No issues at all. Still loose as hell though. I need to get that fixed. Got the fog lights down here, the black part of the grill. Really kind of annoys me. Every little thing that's not perfect on this car drives me insane. So CD. But that is the front of the car.
Need to get rid of that clear bra. As you can see right there, it's causing some issues. Now let's move to the side. Got the front done. Already used 2 rags. Gonna move on to a new clear rag. First thing, spray the whole side and this half of the top. Let that soak in for a minute. Don't worry if you get the windows, because we're gonna move on to that later. Now I already did the back of the car and the other half of the roof and the other side. So let's move on to this side. Take your rag and double it up. The rest is pretty self-explanatory. While you're doing it, make sure you look for any super, look at that clear bra where it's coming off. That's just clear bra right there. It's not paint. But anyway, make sure you look for any super bad areas and take your time. Go over those areas a few times. You have like really bad stains or really bad dirt in one area, you may have to go back a few times. Like there's a good example right there. Don't know what that is, but it came right off with a fingernail. Top is done. Look how bad the back window is. Flip my rag over, working my way from the top down. Don't forget your tail lights too, and your license plate frame. Even little things like the radio antenna inside of the fender wells. Don't forget that. A lot of people overlook that part, but you can see that part from the outside. Looking good. Get all the way underneath your side skirts here. Flip the rag over inside out. Work your way down, just like when you're washing the car. That way if any dirt drips down, you'll get it towards the bottom. Here's how the Plastidip emblems are holding up. Have not had an issue at all with them. They still look very good. They match the wheels nicely. All the way down to the side skirt. Inside the wheel well. All the way inside the wheel well. And this rag is completely done. Throw that there in the dirty stack. Grab a new one. Coming to you in 4K. Whoop whoop. Done with the instant detailer spray now. We're going to move on to the no scrub wheel cleaner, which we are almost out of. So I'm going to use it sparingly here, but checking out the HRE wheels. As you all know, these are some of the highest quality wheels you can get. Going to just spray a light. So this no scrub is made where you can just spray it on and not wipe it. That's not happening today. I always wipe. Best thing about the no scrub is it smells awesome. It smells like strawberries. Really cool. Also, we're going to do the inside of the wheel as well, which a lot of people don't bother doing. Yeah, that's happening today. These wheels are kind of hard to clean, and they are satin black, not completely matte black. So you can see the brake dust a little bit in there. You really get close in there. I'm gonna turn this back on with the light. Got the light on now, you can really see where the dirt is. And garbage guy. Garbage man came by and totally ruined my shot, but you can really see with the light turned on now. Check it out. So all it takes on these wheels is literally just wiping off. So I'm going to spray a little bit more. Now you can actually see now the inside of the wheels. And I am going to clean the insides. These wheels take a little bit of time, but totally worth it. I can tell that they drove my car at Mercedes. Question is, did they joyride in it? I guess we'll never know unless I get a dash cam. But that's how you do it. And then I'm going to show you the inside of the wheels. Kind of annoying, the center cap doesn't fit all the way in. I don't know why that is the case. So we got the outside of the wheel. Now the hard part. The inside, which is very visible here. So what I do is I just take my rag, throw it inside there, and go all the way around like this. Helps to loosen it up with some of the spray. I also get the calipers. So I went ahead and sprayed wheel cleaner on those so they could start soaking. Your hand is going to get dirty in this process, so just that's part of it, dude. Like that. So really, you should probably do the interior before you do this part. You're going to get your hands pretty freaking dirty right here. And your rag too. Be ready to switch out rags frequently in this part. Now this part's hard here where the caliper is. I just kind of force the rag in there. There's not much else you can do besides just let it kind of be forced around the caliper. You got to stuff it down through there. I don't know if that makes sense. But inside of the wheel looks way better. So as you can see, I spend probably 5 minutes per wheel when they're dirty. But that's the key to keeping them like brand new. You do not let the brake dust sit on your wheels. And then you do your calipers. Now if your rag's not clean, you're just putting dirt right back on your caliper because your rag is wet. So really want to get these calipers out and repainted. I don't know when I'm going to have a chance to do that. But that's the calipers all clean and the inside of the wheel. Don't forget your bolt holes. You won't be able to get all the way in there, but get as best you can. Take another good hard look at it with a bright light, get anything you missed, and then move on. We are all done with the wheels now. Very difficult. That took me about 20 minutes to do the whole entire wheel. So we're gonna move on to the Black Magic Tire Wet. So what you do is just either spray it directly on the tire, or take your brush, coat your brush, your sponge, whatever it's called, and just go all the way around. Now notice I kind of get the actual tread of the tire too. That'll wear off. The difficult part is at the bottom. These tires are such low profile. Look at the difference already that makes. Stuff lasts a pretty good amount too. There you go. There's the Black Magic tire wet. Let's go to the second tire here. Take your brush, fill it with tire wet, and get a little bit on the tread. Make sure you get the inside lip too if you can. So that's the lip that's underneath there, next to the wheel. You can see right here, put the little sponge inside the lip. Again, the bottom is right up against the concrete, so it's kind of hard to get that part. I'm noticing a little bit of leftover dirt on this wheel too, so I'm gonna come back and get that part. Now let's move on to the next one. Headed to the passenger rear. Got my brush. Fill it up with Black Magic tire wet. And there's a before and after. So before and after. Get a little bit of the tread too. It'll wear off. Won't look weird. Get the lip. That little lip there. All the way around the inside of the wheel. See that lip underneath there? Where the, I don't know what you call that, meets the edge of the, where it meets the edge of the wheel. Here's the difficult part again, down here at the bottom. Man, that lip is really hard to get. But I'm trying. Look at that. It's very difficult to get this edge in there. Wonder if there's a better way to do that. I will look into that. Notice here, when you got the light on the wheel, you can really see where you missed. I've got the camera light on it, and there's some obvious spots here that I didn't get. And also, when I brought the rag out from the inside, it put some dirt back on my freshly cleaned wheel. Might be a lesson learned to start from the inside out. Makes more sense. But I definitely see a lot of spots I missed once I have the light. Yeah, see, it's like it shows every little thing. Yep, this dirt definitely came from the inside of the wheel. It's like sand. Alright, moving on. Got the fourth wheel done. So this is the passenger side front. And now taking a look with the light, which I've never used the light to do this. Actually a good idea. Tomorrow we're gonna take the car to Automotive Addicts Cars and Coffee, and there's some really clean cars there, so I want to try to make it as good as possible. And the light really shows what I missed here. That is much better. I always forget the face here. I don't know why. But the actual face of all the spokes, don't forget that. Like that. The very tops, I mean, you know, this part. I really overlooked that on all the wheels. So I'm gonna go back and do that now. Got a crazy pile of dirty rags here. The only thing left now is the glass. So I'm gonna go ahead and tell you now, forget about Windex, okay? For your car, don't use Windex. Go to the auto parts store, spend the money on invisible glass. It does exactly what the name says. Grab a couple of your chamois. I've got one here that's a little bit rougher. I'm going to use that for scrubbing. These windshield wipers do not like to come up, so that part has to be done by hand, but just put a nice coat of that on there, just like that. Don't put the metal can on your actual car, that's plastic. Take your scrubber to it. This windshield is, I think, the dirtiest I've ever seen it, except when I bought the car and drove it back from New Jersey. Give that a good scrub, lift up the windshield wiper here, get all the way down. Probably put too much on there, honestly. You don't need that much. It's like really soaked. Flip over your rag. Do the other side with a rag. This part's gonna get off all the dirt. I mean, this is where you really put the elbow grease in to get off any dirt. Next part's the polish. Put your rag to the side there. Get a clean rag. Nice clean rag. I always try to keep about 20 of these handy. Make sure your rag doesn't have anything on it. If it does, it's going to leave a coating on the windshield. Flip that rag over a lot. Now, if you see any streaks, if this doesn't get it, you're going to have to go back and do it again. I'm sorry, people. That's what happens. Now, those little things left are pits in the windshield. And I do have this amazing crack in the windshield. Now, the reason that did not get fixed, when I bought the car, the gentleman who had it was a stickler about original, and it had the AMG sticker on it from the person who, oh, sorry about that, a little reminder going off in the background. It had the AMG sticker on it from the person who built the engine. The person who I bought the car from did not want to replace the windshield. He was that. There's a good amount of dirt right here. So I'm going to take some extra invisible glass. It's not coming off that way, so I'm going to go ahead and scrape it. Totally gone. So there's another bad spot. This car is really dirty. I'm disappointed in Mercedes of Jacksonville. I might have to have a word with those guys. Say, hey, you gave me a dirty car. Don't forget, under the windshield wiper, car was filthy coming back from them. Makes me wonder if they drove it. Oh. Get that washer turned off so it doesn't interfere. So yeah, sorry about that washer if you guys heard it. So there is the front windshield with invisible glass. You can see that looks 1,000 times better. I'm gonna go ahead and do these super dirty side windows, and this super dirty rear glass. We'll be back. Taking a look at the side glass after I'm done. Mirror finish, pretty good. And there is the half that's not done and the half that is done. So this is how you never wash your car again, pending you don't take it in the rain or mud. This is how you keep your car clean without washing it. This is Supercar Street Racing. We've already showed you the interior and we showed you the exterior. See you next time, friends. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid, and then right next to it, our new sponsor, Chemical Guys. And Chemical Guys was so kind, they sent us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner to show you guys. We're gonna show you how to use this today, right here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, and right behind you on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. There's specific directions for using this stuff, and we're gonna show you that today. So hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing while we detail the inside of the Model S Plaid and the golf cart. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You can see we're out here in the garage with our Chemical Guys leather conditioner and leather cleaner. They were super nice, and they sent us this to show you guys. They're trying to get the word out about their great products. So today we're going to give you guys a look at these two products right here in the SCSR garage. Now, there's a certain way you need to apply these. There's a certain order and a certain way you have to do it. So we're going to show you today the correct way to do it, because we're actually going to detail the inside of the Model S Plaid. Now, we try to keep this Model S Plaid really clean. It only has about 2,000 miles on it, and so we drive it on the weekends only, and we keep it detailed and nice here. But today we're going to take it one step further. We're going to use the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on the seats. It does not need to be clean, but it does need to be leather conditioned every few weeks. So we're going to go ahead and show you that right now. We are coming to you live now from inside the Tesla, and we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner right here with us to show you guys. And we want to show you how to actually use this as well while we have time. So the instructions do say take the leather conditioner and grab a nice soft towel, and then just take and put a couple of stripes, 2 or 3 stripes, directly onto the towel like this. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And all you have to do is work it into the seats. And when you're done, you can actually buff it off and dry it. And then you can do a second application if you really feel like it. So yeah, you just take your towel and you put about 2 or 3 stripes of this stuff right on the towel, and then you work it into the surface. We're going to go ahead and start with this Model S door panel right here. I'm going to go ahead and knock this down a little bit because I did put quite a bit on it. So I'm just going to knock it into both sides here so it's not so thick. And then I'm going to go ahead and proceed to put it directly on the door panel right there. See it going on with a nice finish there. I'm going to go ahead and get all over the door panel with this stuff, and you can already see that it's drying. Don't forget to get into the cracks everywhere that you would normally touch to keep it clean, and the sides too. Now, if you'd like to, you can go ahead and wipe that off as well. You can buff that right off, just like that. And that door panel is completely done. All right, guys, here is the front of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put a little bit more of the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on my rag here. I'm going to turn it over first, and this time I'm not going to put quite as much on it. I'm just going to put a couple little stripes here. Should be good enough. And now let's go ahead and apply it to our seats, but let's put the seat forward a little bit so you guys can see it better. And we'll go ahead and start. Get it worked into the towel a little bit, and go ahead and start conditioning the seats on the Plaid. Actually go up a little bit more here. And flip it over and do the bottoms. I'm going to take my dry cloth now and go ahead and buff the whole seat out. And the front seat is done. I'm going to go ahead and take the opportunity to do some protectant now on other parts of the front here. Yes, let's go ahead and get the protectant. All right, I am using standard protectant on the rest of the stuff here on the Plaid. The stuff that is not material. This is not Chemical Guys. It was not sponsored. So this is just my stuff. I'm gonna hop in and finish the rest of that part that I can't see, but I am gonna do the dash with the chemical guys. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're gonna go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're gonna go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Move the seat forward a little bit and go ahead and apply. And I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the dash. And now I am going to get this underneath of the dash here. Now you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, but we got to take this one step further because we need to show you guys how to use the leather cleaner. So what we're going to do with the leather cleaner today is we're going to turn our attention to our club car precedent over here. We're going to clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the club car precedent. We're back in front of the golf cart. You guys can see we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner and the Chemical Guys leather cleaner sitting so fresh here. This time though, we're going to go ahead and clean the seats with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, and per the instructions, you shake well, you spray the leather cleaner on a microfiber cloth, and then you wipe the leather cleaner into the surface to remove the dirt. Let's go ahead and get our microfiber cloth out, fold it up, go ahead and spray some of the leather cleaner on it. And we'll go ahead and clean this leather. Does have a little dirt coming off of it. And that's all there was to that. And we'll flip it to the other side because there was some dirt on that seat. This cart is out in the garage all the time, so it is going to get dirty. All right. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. We'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth, and then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And you can see it soaking into the leather already. Flip the towel over, put a few more in it. And the top seat is done. Let's move down to the bottom seat. Flip towel over again. I put way too much on that. That will be enough for the front and the back. I'm gonna put some of this on this other towel for the back. Let's go ahead and do the bottom seat. All right, the front of the golf cart is finished. Let's do the back now. We're back at the rear of the golf cart and we are going to start with the leather cleaner. Let's go ahead and spray some on our rag here and wipe down this top seat. Be careful of the tiny Tesla. And that is clean, that just needs to dry. I'm gonna flip my rag over and do the same to the bottom. That will get all the grease and contaminant off the seat and clean it and get it ready to be conditioned. Top's already drying, bottom is done, and this rag is also done. The top is dry. I've already got some leather conditioner on my towel. I'm gonna go ahead and rub that into the seat at the top. You can see that's plenty. I had a bunch on my rag, and I'm just gonna let that dry however it wants to dry. And then I'm gonna flip my rag over, put a little bit more on the back, and go ahead and rub the bottom seat as well. You can see that it takes all of 2 seconds to do the seats on this golf cart. And now the bottom seat is done, and if you want to, you can grab a dry rag and wipe off the excess. If not, you can let it dry naturally, but you can buff it out like this. And that is that. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 Club Car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by Chemical Guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the Chemical Guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And check out the Chemical Guys products down in the description and pick yourself up some. Now let's throw it over to the 4K production studio with Brad and see how you can get this stuff online. You guys just saw me out in the garage taking a look at the Chemical Guys premium leather auto conditioner and leather cleaner, and we are so proud to be partnered here with Premium Auto to bring you these two products today. Now the leather conditioner is awesome. I used it on the interior of the Model S Plaid without doing the leather cleaning first, but I did use the leather cleaner on the Precedent golf cart. It came out awesome. I love this stuff. You can see right here on the screen our partnership with Premium Auto, and here is the actual Amazon link for this stuff, but I am going to put Premium Auto links in the description. So go ahead and order yours through the link and help out Supercar Street Racing greatly. We're going to get out of here right now. It's almost dinner time and I haven't had anything to eat, but please support the channel, like and subscribe, and we will see you next time.
Binks are slipping away. Both tails are going. Come on, buddy. Come on, Binks. And B's like, all right, I got a front row seat.
Cat showdown. He's going. Oh.
Here we go. Oh boy. This could get ugly.
You want to get cornered.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Well, Cooper took care of it.
Cooper's taking up the building.
He broke up the fight.
It's all right, Coop. Let them work it out.
Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and today is a special video because we are going to show you some cooking tips here. And we are making keto fried chicken with the air fryer. So the first thing you're going to need is some chicken breasts or chicken thighs or strips, anything you would like. I am starting with these frozen Tyson chicken thighs here. I think they were about $6.50, and they are a pretty good deal. They are frozen though, so you have to defrost them. We got those guys sitting right here in the water, defrosting, and we're not going to start cooking for about another hour and a half. About 2 hours actually. So we got our chicken thighs chilling right there. I'll put this all in the description and also on the screen. Then you're going to need some pork rinds. Now I got the Baconettes, which is a funny name, crunchy delicious queso chicharrones. And so these guys have no carbs, less than 1 gram, and that's the good thing about pork rinds if you're on keto. They are mostly protein, so they have 7 grams per serving and no carbs. So you get your pork skins. I also bought the honey mustard ones. If you like the hot ones, they have those as well. These were $2.29. If you buy them off of Amazon, if you buy the keto breading off of Amazon, it'll cost you about $8 or $10 or something ridiculous. You don't need that. All you need is your pork rinds here, one of these hammers. Go ahead and put your pork rinds in a bag. Get a hammer or use your fist or whatever. And these hammers work pretty good. And make those guys no longer pork rinds. Once these guys, don't use that ender to put holes in the bag. Once these guys are good and crushed, they are ready to be applied to your chicken. But like I said, I bought the frozen chicken. It may not be the best kind. If you like the fresh kind, by all means, grab that for your keto fried chicken. This stuff needs to be as thin as possible, and you're going to then egg and pork rind bread your chicken. And look how consistently chopped that is. This is ready. I didn't do the whole bag. I did half the bag. So I'm only doing 2 chicken thighs at this point. And then if I want some more, I'll add some more later. But I went ahead and labeled the bag here for queso pork rinds. And then what we will do, that's probably plenty for 2 chicken thighs. So here's the size of the 2 chicken thighs right here. You can see them in a bag defrosting. And I'll keep putting water in this bag until they're fully defrosted. And then also you're going to need some eggs or egg substitute product. Now I like the Publix Eggsters here. Here they are. So these guys right here are 0 fat, 0 cholesterol, see, fat-free egg product. So I will use these. It doesn't take much. We'll just put them in a little bowl, and then we'll dip the chicken in here and then into the egg, and that will make the deliciousness come out. So we will check back with you guys when these guys are good and defrosted. Meanwhile, you will have your air fryer here. You're also going to need some spices for your keto, or for your pork rinds. If you only got the regular pork rinds, I got the cheese ones. And you need something to spray on top of all that once you bread your chicken, because that's what you have to do in an air fryer to make that nice crispy coating on top. So we're going to see how that is, and we'll be back to you guys in a couple of hours when we're ready to start breading our keto fried chicken. Wow. My phone is in use right now, so I brought the tablet out, but look at this insanity. I'm sure there's a gallon of water coming out of my leaking patio over here, but good grief, look at this. It is freaking coming down out here, man. We had a thunderstorm warning, and I think we just got it, bro. Check this out. All right, welcome back, guys. So the chicken has been in this defrost for a couple of hours. Let's see if it's, oh yeah, that's totally defrosted. So the chicken's gonna be nice and dry because it was in a bag. And what we are going to do is get out our little egg substitute here. We got our Extras from Publix. It's fat-free, cholesterol-free, good source of protein and pasteurized, and it is also low calorie. 3 tablespoons is 25 calories if you see right here on this, and it is 0 carb and tons of protein and no fat. So we're going to start with just a little bit inside this bowl. I always put way too much. I'm not going to do that this time. If we need more, we'll pour more. Alright, so we got our egg. That's probably still too much. We got our egg substitute in this bowl right here. We got our pork rinds here. And what we're going to do is go from here into here. And then onto the plate. Or actually, maybe we'll go directly into the air fryer. Here's our pork rinds. Boy, they smell so good. Just kidding. You can't smell it. Yeah, so here's our pork rinds. And we're going to grab our air fryer and save a step instead of this plate. So get your air fryer basket and go ahead and spray your air fryer basket down with your cooking spray, non-stick spray. This is also 0 calories, so also good for your diet. That's probably not enough pork rinds, but we're going to start with that amount here. And we got our chicken right here in the bag. If you feel like cutting the fat off the chicken, go for it. I'm going to leave it just the way it is. And these are pretty big pieces. I'll pull this little piece of fat off because it's hanging off the corner. So first things first, dip it in your egg substitute. Yeah, I still put way too much eggs. Always do that. Way too much eggs. Let that drip off. Now there's no other seasoning in this, on this breading. It's just literally pork rinds. Get it in the pork rinds, nice and kind of help it out there. Flip it over. Help it with the pork rinds in the places it didn't get on the sides. Give it a little bit extra. And there's already spray there, so drop it and put it into your air fryer like so. And I think we might have enough for the next one. Let's see. Okay. Drip off. Put a little bit of fat on this. I'm not going to worry about it too much. I might take this little piece off there. Put it in the egg. Substitute. If this is not enough pork rinds, we will grab some more. But let that egg substitute drip off of it all the way. Get most of it off before you go into your pork rinds. These are fillets you're going to need to cover both sides. Now, if you're doing bone-in chicken, there's absolutely no reason to do the backside and waste a bunch of breading because you won't eat that side. We'll pour a little bit more pork rinds on here. Get those all into the chicken. Sure you get all of them off the, yeah, we didn't get hardly any on that side. So yeah, it wasn't enough. So we got a nice coating of those now on both sides. And we will take that guy. And if you pick it up like this, you won't lose all your breading. And we got this nice little extra piece. We'll go ahead and cook. Get this little bit of fat off of here. We'll have a little nugget. Good enough, man. I love it. Get that in our bread, in our egg first. And then a little bit of breadcrumb action, whatever we have left here. Get it getting breadcrumby. Calling it breadcrumbs. It's not breadcrumbs at all. I don't like the feel of the goop on me, so I always wash it off as soon as possible. This is not breadcrumbs. These are pork rinds, so they are carb-free. Here's a look at our chicken, and we're going to spray it from a distance so it doesn't knock off all of the delicious pork rind. We get it good and coated right there. That's going into our air fryer right here. And if you are curious about how long you are supposed to cook this, they have a guide for it that I'm going to do 390. So I'm going to hit power and then air fry. I'm going to do 390 for about 15 minutes. I'm going to take a good look at the crust on it till it's a good brown crust. Let's go ahead and hit start. You can preheat that also if you want to. Those are ready to go. We will check on them at 7.5 minutes. We will flip them over and probably spray that side as well. And we'll be back to you then. All right, guys, we're ready to flip these guys. And hopefully we don't get a copyright notice for the music that's playing. Oh, those look so fantastic. Ignore the music at all costs. Oh, some breading fell off. But it's looking good, guys. It's gonna take another 5 minutes. All right, guys, the timer went off after about 17 minutes. And that is what we are left with. Those look absolutely fantastic. So that is what we are gonna do now, is sit down and have a nice keto dinner with just a little bit of ketchup because it's my favorite thing. And you are allowed to have just a little bit of net carbs per day. Let's get this all made up and get some tasting done. All right, let's give this a shot. So on our table, we've got some Ken's Ranch, buttermilk ranch here. It's important when you're on a keto diet to make sure that you're not eating anything with a lot of sugar. This only has 1 gram of sugar per, per 2 tablespoons. So that's good for low carb. If you want to be 100% low carb, you can do sugar-free or low sugar ranch. Also got our ketchup. Now this has a lot more sugar, so I'm gonna go easy on the ketchup. I haven't had any net carbs today though, none at all. So I'm in good shape. We also got our slice of cheese, which is completely carb. So we're just gonna have a little bit of ketchup here and some ranch. And I've got the salt as well because I'm a salt freak, but I don't really know how much salt I'm actually going to put on this. I'm going to give it a try first because pork rinds are salty. There's some ranch for dinner. And so this is the first time I've ever made this recipe. So why don't we start off. This little nugget is pretty crispy. There's not much to it. We can start with that. A little ketchup, a little ranch. Oh wow. Really good. Really good. Really crispy. I'm tasting almost, I mean, it does literally taste like it's fried. And here comes the rain. We decided thunderstorm morning. So sorry about the rain sounds. We do have the skylights that are loud, but let's get a piece of now our, remember this was frozen. Let's see how tender it is. Okay, yeah, it cuts pretty easy. There's a look at the inside of it. Completely done. Probably could have come out a couple minutes early, but I like the breading to be kind of crispy. I do like how this crisped up on the shell here from the air fryer. Let's give that a little taste with some ranch. Wow. So first thing I noticed, I can't smell, haven't in a couple of years. First thing I definitely noticed is the queso taste from the pork rinds. Second thing is, for frozen chicken, this actually is very tasty, very moist. It's not dried out at all. Let's try some of our cheddar cheese. It's delicious. This will be my dinner, 2 of these. Still hot. Moist, tasty. You can really, really taste that pork rind. And to answer the question, it does not need any more salt. Absolutely fantastic. Can't believe I've never done these before. These are amazing. I highly recommend you trying this recipe. Wow. I mean, I'll be honest with you, that's as good as any fried chicken I've had before. Look at that guy in his golf cart getting wet. That is absolutely fantastic. So good. Just want to eat the whole thing at one bite. It's so good. Forgot some more. No. That's probably better. The canned steakhouse buttermilk ranch really takes it up to another level with that creamy taste that goes along with the fried. Good on any fried food and it's keto friendly. Keep the sugar down, you're good with keto. The ketchup is way more dangerous for your keto diet. If you have any worries about it, use Carb Manager, the app, put in the ranch, put in the ketchup, and see what you come to. I have not had any carbs today. Absolutely. Welcome back to the channel, and today we have the split volt 24 amp charger we're going to take a look at, and we're going to be installing that and see how it works in the Tesla Plaid on supercar street racing. This is the split volt NEMA 10-30 charger, and it came in this beautiful bag, which I probably won't use because I have a Tesla mobile connector coming for the car, but this will be permanently mounted in the garage. And so let's see what's inside of this beefy cable. This is the 16-foot version because that's all I need. And pretty good packaging. The box was damaged, however, the inside had no effects, and it's got this nice split volt little thing asking you to email them if you have any questions. And then of course here is your charger, and just like most of the chargers, I don't like the fact that it doesn't have much of a pigtail. However, that's okay because it has a 16-foot cord and it doesn't have to go that far. I was hoping I wouldn't have to mount this on the back wall, but it looks like I will mount it right next to the dryer, right off the pigtail, and then take it into the car. So I did return the Electron charger. It would not do over 16 amps, and so it was a little bit cheaper, like $100 cheaper, and it wasn't worth it. So I returned that, and I got the 24 amp charger, which I will open now. Here's a look at the Electron on the front with the power light, charge light, fault lights, maximum 24 amps. And on the back, we do see that it has the capability to be mounted right there with a screw, which we will have to use a drywall insert. And then we have our J1772 connector, and I have a J1772 adapter, and this should be a NEMA 1030 plug hiding under there that I will open now. Okay, here's the NEMA 10-30. I do have a splitter for the dryer, so we will go outside now and get this thing plugged right in. Alright, back behind the dryer, we already have the NEMA 1030 splitter there. We are going to go ahead and mount the split volt right next to the washing machine here. The washing machine actually, of course, does not feed the 220 volt circuit, does not need it. It's the dryer on the other side, but we're going to mount this thing pretty close to the splitter right here where it looks good. And first we got to vacuum up all this junk and clean up this back. Alright, I got the area all cleaned out, nice and mopped. It looks way better. So now my plan right here, right now, is to get this charger mounted somehow, and I need to figure out the height that we're going to put it back here as well, so I'm going to do that now. Alright, we got the split volt 24 amp charger mounted on the wall. Now we have to work on some wire management. I am unfortunately almost out of these big clamps, and I don't think the next size up will fit. I'm going to try it. I only got one of those right there, and I've got two of these. I really need like 3 or 4. It's a complete bummer. None of these other ones will work. Maybe I have something else around here I can use, but I want to get the wire tied up all nice, but I'm not going to be able to use regular screws because the drywall is just going to break out. So got to use inserts and all that, so I'm going to work on that now. I got the clamps installed on the wall there and there. That one's a little bit too big. I'm actually going to go down to Ace and see what they have, but this size is too big for it. It's the size down below that, and I don't have any more. And I want to get something to mount to the side of this toolbox here, or the workbench, to hang the hose on right here so it coils up right on the edge. So I am headed that way to do that now. Headed up to Ace Hardware, the best place on earth. It's pretty close to the house. We're in the Tesla Plaid.
that I don't fully understand how to operate yet, but I've been having fun playing with it for sure. Just took Susie out for a ride and absolutely blew her mind, and all I can say is this car accelerates at an insane rate that I've never felt in my life. I've had 1,000 horsepower Supra, 800 wheel horsepower, both my Supra and my IS 300, and they are slow compared to this car. I can't imagine what a 15 to 2,000 wheel horsepower car actually feels like. It just has to be unreal, because this thing is a beast at 1,020 horsepower. And I don't know how much parasitic loss there is. There's no transmission, so it must put most of that down to the tires. It feels like it does, because I'll tell you right now, I haven't had a car that would even come close to this car. So I might take this thing out to the street races at some point and see how we do, if I can get somebody to go with me and film, because this thing is a beast to drive and film. But yeah, we're headed to Ace Hardware right now. We'll be there shortly. All right, so this is what it looks like after I got done. We have the split volt charger right there, secured to the wall with cable clamps. It runs along the wall like that, comes down the side of my workbench, and then I installed this nice hook for the cable. Just a word of advice, 16 feet is not enough. If you need to reach all the way across your garage, you would have a problem. I have enough, I think. I think I did a good enough parking job. Let's see. Yep, I do have enough, and so I have the J1772 adapter right here. I don't have my tripod with me. I'm so mad because I missed a lot of tape filming because I didn't. But this J1772 adapts most public chargers to Tesla, and you can either keep it in your car or keep it on your J1772 at home. If you keep it at home, though, you need a second one for the car in case you can't charge with a Tesla supercharger. So this just fits literally right on the end of this, like so. It can only go one way. There's no way to mess this up. And then it goes right to the car. So I'm gonna do this now with the other hand because I am filming. The J1772 adapter is on. Let's see how the car reacts. All right, the charging port opened for me, and let's go ahead and charge. All right, the blue Tesla logo turned green. Don't know what that means. And it says charge on the split volt, but we will have to get into the car and see what the rate is. It should be 24 amps. We could actually go on the app too, but let's go in the car. So it actually could see it through the window. 5 kilowatt hours, 24 amps. So we can't go any higher than 24 amps with my circuit, but that is, what, 18, 19, 22, 8 amps more than I had before. So I'm hyped. This is where you set the charge rate. And so it said 2 hours to fill up, so it'll take 2 hours to get to the tip of the charge. Very cool. So that is the split volt 24 amp level 2 charger for the Tesla, all mounted up and ready to go. I kind of like the charging thing that was on the screen when I closed the door. I'm going to try to get that to come back up so I can show you guys on video. So this is what comes up when you are away from the car. It says charging time remaining 2 hours and 45 minutes, 24 amps of 24 amps, 238 volts, 6 kilowatt hours. By comparison, a supercharger the other day did 62 kilowatt hours. So about 10 times faster would be my guess. But yeah. Looks pretty good. I might put a couple more cable clamps on this over here. There's not much more I can do to clean it up, aside from running something through the wall and plugging it down here maybe or something like that. But I'm not disappointed with this turnout. It's pretty clean. There's really not a better way to do it. This dryer vent already looks like crap over here, so now all I have to do is put my charger right up on this hose reel thingy when I'm done. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Thanks for watching. Sorry it's going to be a short one because I didn't video everything I was doing, but we'll see you guys really soon.
Welcome to Split Volt. Want the fastest electric vehicle home charger for the best price? Split Volt portable 24 and 40 amp EV chargers have the best overall value with the lowest price and fastest allowable NEC safe charging rates. Its 16 feet length provides flexibility while also being lightweight. It coils easily into the included canvas carrying case. Split Volt portable EV chargers can often use an existing dryer socket. Just plug in, and you have 21 or 37 mile/hour fast EV home charging. They are safety certified, come in a variety of configurations. The standard NEMA plug types support both existing and upgraded household power circuits. Split Volt chargers use J1772 handle connectors that are common across North American EVs and fully support the standard Tesla adapter. Its design includes internal vehicle power protection and 4 LED indicator lights with real-time status information that will alert you to failures or issues with your power source. Although designed for optimum portability, the charger may also be easily wall-mounted. Just plug it in and you're fast home charging. Thanks for watching.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. And today, in an effort to make this white golf cart black, this happened. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. And today we are changing out this beat up white top for a black one. So I have all the tools here to do that. Let's get her done.
right, guys, welcome back. I got the new top all put in, nice and shiny black top, and I think now I will polish it up with some of the black restoring stuff if I have enough, and then I'll let you guys know how that turned out. But yeah, the black top is in. I really like it. It definitely changes the card a lot. I can't wait to get a black body put in or a matte black wrap. I'm so hyped. Got the Meguiar's Ultimate Black Restoration on this. Oh boy, I did a terrible job right there. Let's go back and get that place that I really messed up. There we go, much better. Anyway, got the Ultimate Black Restoration. Top's in good shape. It has a couple of little scuffs on it on the side, but nothing too bad, like right there. That looks like a casting error when they cast the plastic. But other than that, it looks pretty dang good, and I'm super excited about being able to, and it's got a few little pits right here. But those all look like manufacturing defects, I think. Other than that, top looks great. And now our next step will be run to the hardware store, see if we can get some black fasteners to replace those. And maybe even these handle fasteners. I don't know why they would be silver, but yeah, I think those are probably the same exact dimensions. So I'll try to get 2, 4, 6, 8 of those to replace all the silver stuff, and then we'll see what happens. Hey, what's up guys? It is Thursday afternoon, and I got home today only to find a little present at the door. So today we are going to be taking a look at part 2 of the audio system for the SL65 AMG, and we are going to be doing a little unboxing. So the power amplifier arrived today, and I want you guys to have a look at it right now. So here on the table, we have everything for the SL65 audio system, most everything. We have the 5-channel RCA cable, front, rear, and subwoofer. We have the 60.7 infinity kappas for the doors. We have a USB hub for the head unit. We have the joining head unit. And here we are about to unbox the power amplifier. Now, I did decide to try a lower priced amplifier because I have worked with this company before, and I have a pair of speakers from them and they are amazing. Power amplifier is very affordable for a 5-channel amp. Also, I do a lot of research before I buy anything, and this has incredible reviews. Now granted, the audio rating on it might be a little inflated, but that's of no concern to me because I will not be pushing this amplifier anywhere near even conservative ratings. So this is the amplifier. It is made by a company called Rockville. They are an up-and-coming audio company. I have a pair of their powered monitor speakers right here on my composing station, and they are absolutely great. So this is the Rockville Phenom RXHF5, excuse me. Now, of course, that power rating is probably inflated, even though they claim that. This is about 130 bucks, believe it or not. So it's a very, very good deal. So what we're doing right now is just unboxing, make sure there's no issues with the amp, physical problems in the in the shipment or anything like that. So this is the bass control for it. So this will probably mount in the center console. Here is the actual amplifier, and 1 second and I will get that out for you guys to take a look at. So right off the bat, taking a look, you've got this amplifier production certificate with this CEA rated power. 204 watts RMS per channel is what this was tested at 1% total harmonic distortion plus noise. Taking a look at the amplifier, wow, pretty impressive. I definitely like the way this thing is built. You can see right here on this side it has two beefy 60 amp fuses right here. There's the power ground remote, and here is the speaker outputs. And on this side we have the inputs. Like I was just saying, we have the inputs right here and the crossovers on the side. There's the input for the bass remote and all the settings for the crossovers and the RCA inputs there. And if you're doing high level inputs, there's a breakaway cable for that. So this is the Rockville RXHF5 5-channel amplifier. Looks already to be a really, really high quality piece. Please subscribe to my channel, like this video, so once we get this installed, you can see the rest. And we'll see you soon. Supercar Street Racing, I was so excited to show you guys these carbon fiber seat rails, and then this happened. All right, ready to go.
Go, Bakery. Go, Bakery. Go, Bakery. Go, Bakery.
Is this your are you a cheerleader?
Why wouldn't I?
Are you trying to be a cheerleader?
Well, I am a cheerleader.
Oh, you are one. You're not trying to be one.
Do you? Do the gritty.
Okay guys, it is the next day and they have shipped me out a brand new set of seat rail covers, and here they are right out of the box, looking much better than the last set. And actually the last set also had a defect on the small rail, very small, but you could still see it. So basically, in order to install these, you have some 3M double-sided tape there. So what we will want to do is prep the seat rails first with some brake clean, and then peel off these and push them on the cart. So let's go do that now. Let's go prep the seat rails for the carbon fiber seat rail cover install. All right, here is the first rail. We got our brake cleaner right here. Put it on a rag. And just wiping off. Whatever possible dressing or anything else that could be on there. That's simple. Now we have our carbon fiber seat rail covers here. And this one goes on like this. Just like that. It kind of clicks on, so let's get the 3M tape off if we can. Kind of difficult. Boy, that's really tough to get. Dang, that is really hard. That's what she said. So difficult these days. Okay, I'm going to use some needle nose pliers here because I can't reach in there. I can't even use needle nose pliers. Oh, and the lights went. Okay, guys, this thing is being there we go. I'm not going to peel it all the way off. But it is hard to get off. I mean, like, really hard. I have a little bit of fingernails. Doesn't help that these are trashed. This is absolutely ridiculous. One more. Why don't they have the ones that split down the middle? Alright, that one was a little easier. Alright, now we've got the sticky tape off, finally. Oh man, that sucked. And so we are just going to pop this on there and push it. And hold it. Keep some pressure on it for a minute. So it does not cover all the way over the seat rail. And it is all the way on. It does not cover the whole rail. And it's pushed all the way on. Huh. This side is a little bit gnarled up too. So yeah, so that's what it looks like installed. It does not cover the whole plastic. So if you're expecting it to, too bad. It's not wide enough to cover the seat. All right, round two of trying to peel off sticky tape.
Oh man, this stuff is gonna drive me insane. You guys see how hard this is to get off? It is literally kicking my butt. Okay, I got one edge up out of 3. Please somebody tell me I'm doing this wrong. Alright, I got 2 out of 3 edges. Oh, that one was forgiving to me. Okay, here goes the other one. Again, it doesn't cover the whole seat rail. So you can see right here on the inside, it does not cover the whole rail, which is kind of disappointing. But they are